Hey, yo, how y'all feeling? Happy Wednesday. Happy winning Wednesday. Y'all hope somebody came to win the day. I hope somebody came to win the day. Speaking of winning, let's get our favorite winner on here, yo. Y'all already know what it is.
Hello.
Mr. Mo.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Mo. How you feeling today?
I'm feeling like a winner on this winning Wednesday. How you feeling
now?
Wednesday?
Come on now. You are, yo, the winning spirit is here. Yo, when I tell you,
You feel it in the atmosphere, Miss Joni? Every time we jump on the line, I'd be like, okay, all right, just, it's fine. It's cool. Literally, I see your face. I see the heartbeat start. I'm like, come on!
Because how can you be in a space like this and not feel good about life, not feel good about where you're going? Like, even if you're not where you want to be, like right now, how can you come to a space like this and not see the unlimited potential, yo?
Honestly, literally, like, mind blown every time I'm on success sessions. It's just, you got to hop up out of the bed because you're going to get some kind of jewel, some kind of blessing, some kind of inspiration, some kind of something. You're going to get something.
You're going to get, and if you ain't getting nothing, then you need to look in about 20 mirrors because that's on you, yo.
No, y'all. No. That can't be you, y'all. That can't be you. It can't. You can't. You need to rip the bonnet off, the do-rag out. You need to get up, jump on the bed, roll it around, and get your success. You need to get up. There's time to play. The pandemic is over. No excuses. No broke bump energy anymore ever again. Miss Joni,
get in your pulpit, Miss Savon. Y'all heard her? No broke bump energy. Hey,
no more. It's not cute, and it doesn't look good on you, especially when you're a leader. Don't you hate when you see the leaders just sitting in broke bump?
It's so frustrating, Miss. That be what be making me give people cuss outs, yo. When I know you can do better. Now, when I know that you really can't do better, and like we just gonna have to accept this mediocrity from you, I don't say nothing, yo. But when I know that you can do better and you're just wasting your potential, that's when I get angry because it's all like, yo, give me this potential and let me give it to somebody that need it.
We'll take that.
Right? We will take that because all you're going to do is take it to the grave with you. And we don't need it in the grave. We need it here.
Right here, right now. Oh, y'all, okay, we don't have to preach this morning, but I just want y'all to know that every day you move forward, you're planting a seed for the next day, for the next generation. There are things that, could y'all imagine, just think about 6 years ago when Miss Joni just started, she did what she said she was going to do consistently. And now, look, y'all, what?
Yo, you ain't even lying, Mr. Mo. Yo, started all over. And I was an adult. I wish I would have known some of this stuff when I was a teenager because my life would have been totally different. I mean, I would have gave y'all the middle finger because I'd be like, community, what? I'm about to get my money. I'm just being real, Mr. Mo. I was selfish, yo, before Heart Smiles. I was not worrying about no kids. I was not worrying about no community. All I knew was that I didn't want to be poor. That's right, yo, that's all I knew. I didn't think I could help nobody else. I'm like, how can I help you? I need to help myself. Like, I don't want to be living here, dirty West Baltimore. No.
Yeah.
Yo, no, life would have been completely different, yo, if I would have known some of this stuff back then. I started over as an adult, yo. Hardest thing to do when you got responsibilities.
No, that is real, Michelle, because they always say that's why you got to get them at a early age because they say that the older you get, the more stuck you are in your ways. But that's only if you have that mindset. So I think you go to break that mindset over and over and over again, Miss Jones.
You on to something, Miss Simone? I'm telling you, we need to have like one whole session with these people that's 18, 19, and 20 who was with us when they was like 15 and 16 so that they can tell a story on how, yo, sugar honey iced tea ain't sweet out here. And I wish I would have listened because it's a bunch of them that be on my phone every day. Wish they would have listened. Wish they would have took advantage. And I'm like, look, I mean, your time ain't all the way past, but I done moved past you.
You need to hurry up.
I'm working with the other ones so that they don't fall into your trap.
Exactly. We're trying to break generational curses, y'all. I don't know about y'all, but we will not be a generation that does the same things. Okay.
Can't be. Can't be.
Sure, y'all leave Baltimore City telling people what young people in Baltimore really do. Show them all the good stuff. Don't let them ever be able to say nothing negative about Baltimore without looking stupid.
Come on now. Let's go. Mr. Rowe, we got to say hi to the top spot.
Come on. Who's on the top spot today?
Yo, it's Tiana Leonard. Tiana, what's up, baby? Good morning.
Tiana, is that you? I feel like I know a Tiana who's interested in data science, and so I hope it's her. But if not, hey, Tiana, either way, I'm just happy you're in the right.
Yo,
like that's her. I don't know. Tiana, is that you?
Yo, baby. What's up, Tiana? Tiana, is that you, shorty? Clear the air. Tiana, hey. What's up, baby? It feel good up that. Hey, Tiana, you got breathing that success air.
Yes, it is her.
Yo, it's her. Hey,
Tiana, we are proud of you. Bask in the #1 spot, baby.
That's right. That's right. That's all yours today, Tiana. Good morning. Good morning.
When are we getting teams? When can we say hi to? Are we not doing that?
Yo, you know what? They got their own names. The only team name I know is Team Frontline.
Okay, Team Frontline. Good morning.
That's them. That's why I just be general. What's up, new heartbeats?
Y'all got to get some teams. We like to say good morning. We want y'all to feel seen and heard. We love the hearts, but get some names. Get some get an identity, okay? Let us know who you are. Okay.
Team Frontline. We can shout them out.
Hey, Frontline.
Frontline. What's up, Frontline?
What you got for him? You know how I usually say like the whole verse, Frontline.
Hey, yo.
About this.
You trying to bring back the 2025.
We not in the back. We in the front.
Hey. Yo.
Okay.
Someone said we not in the back. We in the front. Okay.
I'm trying, but I need you to do it, Ms. Joy. It's better when you do it. So
hey, yo, you great.
We gotta get some team names, y'all. By next week, I want to say good morning to some teams. Okay.
I bet we gonna figure that out. Get your team names together, y'all. Make sure y'all send them to Frontline representing, yo.
Hey, come on, Frontline. I'm telling you.
Frontline is representing. But in the meantime, good morning, new heartbeats.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, OG heartbeats.
Good morning.
Yes. Good morning, mentors.
Yes. Good morning, mentors.
Yo, you got somebody knocking at the door.
Yes. I'm very, very excited to see this person.
Track star.
Hey,
y'all.
What's up? Good morning. How you feeling?
I'm a little sick, but it's okay because I got better since yesterday. It's okay.
Oh man, sorry to hear that.
It's okay. I was just gonna give a warning. No.
Oh, okay. All right. Just gotta make sure. I gotta make sure, yo. I gotta make sure.
Please, G, not the corona.
That was last year news. I'm not getting corona this year. Not this year.
Okay.
I might get my vaccine. I'm still thinking about it.
Yo, we should really talk about that. I'm not here to pressure anybody because low-key, I just got my first one a few weeks ago. I needed some time to do my research, but it's time to get it because I know y'all want to be out here. And I know you're not wearing no mask. So you either need to wear your mask, you need to stay at home, or you need to get vaccinated, period.
Yo, I get my second shot tomorrow.
How did you feel?
It was cool. Like I didn't have none of the side effects and stuff but you know, when Corona first started, the Red Cross had caught me anyway because I'm a frequent donor because I can give to sickle cell patients and babies. So they told me that I had antibiotics in my blood already.
From the coronavirus?
Well, for COVID-19, yeah. So they told me last year I had antibodies. So when I got my vaccine, like I didn't get no side effects or nothing.
Yeah, well, that's a blessing because You didn't get sick, did you? I feel
I
like
didn't get sick at all. No.
so that's a blessing. Sometimes you can get it and not get sick, and then that's when they find the antibodies, and you'd be like, "Oh, I had it." So, but this is good for your immune system. We all right. We healthy. We getting success. Zion, we hope you continue to feel better and better, honey, because Lord knows we need your leadership in this world.
Yes, we do, y'all.
I should be good by the end of the day. I just need to eat some food, probably.
That's
Oh,
the
why? Oh, why? We know what kind of sick that is. She just need to eat. Starving herself. Walking around starving herself because she want to run faster.
I'm not. No, yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm
not fooling with you.
No, yesterday I just really felt really sick. Like I would just sleep on and off all day. It was a mess. But today I'm up. You know, I can move around today, so that's fine. But it's not Corona.
All right. Throw the Corona away. Don't keep talking about she just need to eat that Popeyes. I'm not playing with y'all.
Yo, not the Popeyes, yo. When they said Tech Tuesday was drier than the Popeyes biscuit with no beverage, yo.
Miss Tony, no. Shout out.
Oh, my bad. Oh, I said that.
Tuesday, Naima Charles holding it down. It's the tech guy. All right, so Zion, how about you tell everybody a little bit about yourself, and then we're going to tell them what we're talking about today.
Okay, y'all. So first, I'm 16. I'm a junior at Western High School. I'm the president of the Youth Advisory Board and the founder and CEO of Accessories by Ka. I'm a Healing Youth Alliance ambassador, and that's really pretty much. And I'm excited to be here with y'all today. So yeah. Oh, and y'all know I have my session of Know Your Rights. It's on Monday. So yeah.
I love it. Mini civic leader, activist. Well, not me. You're just growing up so quickly, Zion. I first met you. Always very smart, very intuitive, but just a little quiet. But every time, I feel like every year and every time I saw you, just kept breaking out of your shell more and more. And then they said Youth Advisory Board President, period.
Oh my God. I was so excited when she texted me that. And she was like, "Congratulations, you are the president." I'm like, as I should be. Yeah.
That's right.
Oh, okay. Before we get into the top, I promise we're gonna have a good topic today. But I don't think I ever heard the story of how you got connected to Heart Smile.
Okay, I remember the story off my back. So y'all remember Love, right?
Yeah.
You came into Love?
Yes. She posted something about Heart Smile. I was like, let me see what this is about or whatever like that. My mother swears she put me on, but that was not her. But so I follow Heart Smile or whatever. And then she posted something about an opportunity at Johns Hopkins. I was like, well, we live by Johns Hopkins. Like, I just want to do it. So I was so scared. Like, everybody in my neighborhood, I was asking, like, should we do it? Should we do it? Should we do it? I was like, Christian, we going to do it. Because on Fridays, we didn't have school on Fridays at the school I went to. So I was like, okay, we're going to do it. And then that's when she texted me the information. I was like, okay. So ever since from there, I just started going, Thriving Thursday, just going to the events and stuff. And I mean, my older sister, she started Thriving Thursdays first, but then she brought me into things like that. So yeah, and I'm just here now.
Wow, that's crazy, yo.
That stuck to that success and didn't look back, huh?
Yeah, I'm so glad I didn't, because it was kind of hard because y'all know that my dad stays in Prince George's County and then my brother stays in Baltimore. So all that traveling back and forth. So it would be like we have to bring bags to the meet or whatever just to get on the MARC train to come down here on the weekends. And I'm like, woo. But everything virtual now, so it's easy. But when it was in person, it was so hard because we was going back and forth. And sometimes I couldn't come to the events because I had to come up here. It was just a mess.
I didn't know that, Zion. Thanks for sharing that. And thanks for pushing through. Because Lord knows your presence is a blessing.
Yeah, because Trextar been rocking with us since she been in middle school. Because I remember going to her middle school presentation. They had to do presentations before they could graduate.
Oh, yeah.
And now you
I was say I started in 7th grade. I'm going to 11th, so that's like 4 years.
Wow.
Yeah, 4 years. So yeah.
Wow.
Oh, Miss Joni, the ice box.
Don't remind me. Don't remind me.
Oh, we love to see the growth. We love
yes.
growth. Well, before we start crying on here, Zion, you want to tell everyone what we're going to talk about today and kind of what it means to you?
Okay, so today we're going to talk about overthinking. And before I tell you what it means to me, hold up. I'm okay now. All right, it's crazy because for the last few weeks, y'all, I've been overthinking. And Miss Simone just texted me, was like, "Oh, do you want to be on the session? We're going to talk about overthinking." Y'all see how things work? So things like that. So basically to me overthinking is like just thinking of the negative or think about the what ifs that can happen and things like that. So it's just like say like, oh, what if this happens, and it's always like moving to the negative things or whatever like that. And overthinking to me, like it drains me so much. And it dis I mean yeah discouraged me. Yeah, it discouraged me because it's just like, okay, I don't know what to do. And that's an also thing of me like procrastinating because I'm like, what if this go wrong or something like that, and things like that. So that's to me what overthinking is.
Yeah, no, that's good, Zion. Thank you for sharing that. And it's fun because I feel like we can all fall victim to overthinking, like even the strong, but sometimes you just have your moments. So I'm glad that we're going to talk about this today. I'm glad that it's right on time for you because you are so smart, so beautiful, so strong, elite. You do not need to worry. You just need to be worried about the positive, worry about just staying consistent, being the best you. That's to all the heartbeats. Stop doing it. Stop letting overthinking steal your joy, okay?
Come on now.
But Miss Joni, what does overthinking mean to you? And in the chat, y'all, tell us what overthinking means to y'all and like what are some things that y'all overthink about?
Well, to me, it's that process of thinking about everything except for what is. And me, because I've never been an overthinker, like, I'm not. I'm one of those people who get like worn down and stressed out from other people's overthinking because I'm trying to calm them down and like, look, like, let's worry about what is. And if that happens, then okay, let's deal with it. Like being real logical about it. Like, I'm not gonna say I hate an overthinker because I understand it, but it's difficult to navigate, especially when they in like your first range of perimeter. It's just like, yo, oh my God. Sometimes you just gotta shut up, let them run through whatever process, and then be like, all right, so what we gonna do right now?
Oh, no, that's great. I'm trying to keep up with the comments. Does anybody have the comments so that we can read? Because it's so fast.
Hold up, hold on. Oh wait, I can't scroll down. Let me look on YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah. I be having to pull my phone up sometimes if I see something.
Okay.
Oh, I have one from Mar.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, he said it's crazy because when we are young and happy, full of joy. We wasn't overthinking at all. Just enjoy life. Now that we're older, overthinking is caused by social media and peer pressure. I really agree with that.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have to talk about that. Okay, I see some more coming in. You want to read them, Brian?
Yeah. Josh said overthinking leads me to when you have a lot of things. Hold up. Have a lot of things on your mind and like thinking like more into the future instead of thinking of right now.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, and I wanted to point out what Miss Joni said. Okay, so I have my friend or whatever, and I all the time be like, "What if this happened? What if this happened?" They just like, "Zion, just shut up, shut up." Like I'm
We
like,
say just shut up like that, like
yes, that's exactly what they're like. Shut up, or sometimes they was like, "Hush," or something like that. I'm like, "Oh, okay."
in like a loving way, or they be
No,
mean. Oh,
no.
see, yeah, you can't be mean about it. I mean, you gotta say it with a little laugh at the end. Haha, girl.
Yo, no, I think because sometimes she be like, I do this a lot. I'm like, what if this happened? She's like, just do it. Like, come on now, just do it. And then that's what she like to show. I'm like, okay. Like I be meeting that, and I'm like, and I just roll my eyes because she ain't had to tell me like that or whatever like that. And so that's when she's like, okay, so what are we about to do now? I'm like, okay, that's what we about to do. And then I keep rolling my eyes.
Don't roll your little eyes.
Shoot, whatever you got to do to stay focused. And I'm sorry, it's going fast, y'all, but I did see someone talking about overthinking is making up situations in your head. And I'm like, yes, making it up. Y'all, a lot of the times we be so fixated making up stuff and we don't even know. Like, you got to stay, like Michelle said, in the present. in the reality. Because at the end of the day, the only reality, this is what's truth. You can only control yourself, how you feel, how you act, how you behave. So you gotta, instead of giving your energy to creating these false ideas of what if and what how, you have to take that energy back and focus it on yourself. Like, okay, well, what can I do right now in this moment? Whether that's distracting yourself with something else, like, okay, I can tell I'm overthinking. Let me go listen to some music. Let me go run. Let me go exercise. Let me go start my business plan. Let me go look up some colleges. Let me go talk to a friend, not about my overthinking, but about how we want to be business partners. Okay. So that's some stuff that you can do, just a few tips and tricks. Sometimes you got to remove yourself from the situation and kind of remind yourself, like, why am I making up all this stuff? Let me just relax. What can I do right now in this moment to kind of take my mind off of it and calm down?
Yeah, Dante texted me. He said for him, overthinking is about his business and his growth. Dante, that's exactly what I've been overthinking for the last couple of weeks. Like yesterday, I posted, I was like, I'm not where I want to be at right now, and I'm about to be a junior. Like people say, like I'm at a good place or whatever. I'm like, no, I'm not. No, like for me, I don't think
a lot of adults I know.
Yes, like I was like, I was like, y'all could see me at a good place or whatever, but just look at like, okay, I have my days where I'm like, okay, I'm in a good place, but then I have my days like I want more. I want more. So let's go do more and stuff like that. And it's crazy because like with my business or whatever, I was like, I need to do more. Like I just need to do more, whatever. So lately I just been posting affirmations and things like that. And things like that. And I wanted to tell I want to tell y'all a story about track, y'all.
Yeah.
So 2 weeks ago, we had this track meet where it was basically you had to qualify if you can go to Texas or not. I mean, I qualified, but I was so comfortable with the league that I was in, like getting being top 3 and stuff like that. So I come to this league down here, and boy, let me tell y'all, okay. First of all, I already knew that they were better than me. I did get discouraged because it's just like in the city, I wanted the best, you know? So I'll come down here at AAU and I was like, I'm just hearing that at times and I'm like, that's your time? Like, that's like, I'm just like, and I'm nervous. And so when I got to my race, my father, as soon as I cried after my race, y'all, because I just felt so embarrassed. And I just like, what if track not for me? Or whatever like that. And I was like, I'm quitting this race. I'm quitting, da, da, da. So my dad, he was like, I can tell you was nervous because like at practice, everybody was saying like I was getting like the progress I had or whatever like that. And so I come against these people. I'm like, okay, maybe track not for me because I'm asking how long y'all was running and things like that. And they were running for years and I'm just starting or whatever like that. So then my dad was like, you just got to practice more. That's all you got to do. Just practice more. Mm-hmm. And so I was like, okay. So I'm practice more or whatever like that. But I'm just glad that I have the opportunity to get in a space that's bigger than me because it like opened up my eyes and things like that. I mean, I'm still kind of insecure about my time or whatever, but this track meet, I'm gonna make it up for it because I don't know, like it just made me overthought. Like the last 2 weeks, I was like, what a track not for me, what a track. And I had to realize like track not easy to do, and I've been putting work in for 2 years. I'm not about to give up and stuff like that. So yeah, I just wanted to give back. In a way, like just saying that, yeah, Dante, I'm going to Texas July 30th through August 7th. So yeah, I'm excited for that. But a way for me is just like showing myself is like, Zion, you're worth it, and things like that. Because that's another thing. Like I was overthinking, am I enough and stuff like that. And so I usually have these times where it just come out of nowhere, like I don't feel like I'm enough and things like that. And that's another thing I overthink about. And when it comes to that time, I don't tell anybody. I just go through it, like get on my meetings, act jolly and stuff like that. It's not good, but it's just like I don't like really opening up and telling people my problems and stuff like that. So last night I had talked to my friend or whatever, and I was just telling her this or whatever, but it's flipped up. Like it wasn't me purposely, telling me. And then that's what she was talking to me or whatever like that. And I'm like, okay. I mean, it's not like it changed overnight, but it's like getting there, like I know I'm enough. And me and my mother are doing these things where we have this affirmation cards, and we send each other affirmation cards every morning now. So it's just kind of exciting to start doing that. And today, what was my affirmation, y'all? Hold up, let me tell y'all. It says, today I'm resourceful. Today I will turn anything into an opportunity. So that's my first jewel for today, y'all. So yeah, I'm gonna post on my business page later. So make sure y'all follow that.
I love that.
I love that too.
Can we just, everybody, let's put some affirmations in the chat. And if you an affirmation is just something positive, it's just something to reaffirm what you are. So you are enough, you are smart, you are kind, you will be successful, you will have a successful business. Put some affirmations in the chat, y'all, to yourself or to other people, because we got to stop this negative thinking, y'all. You can speak what you want into your life. And like Zion said, it's not going to happen overnight. But the more you do it, the more you have those cards, the more you put it on your wall, the more you surround yourself with people that will affirm you, still hold you accountable, but affirm you in the places where you need to be affirmed. That will help your overthinking.
Yes.
Yes.
I will be successful. You will be productive. I am kind. Come on, y'all. You are worth it. Give me some more.
Yes.
Y'all got some affirmations? You are destined for greatness.
I'm gonna just say I am enough and you are enough. So yeah, like that. I feel like that's one thing of knowing your self-love and self-worth or whatever, because just looking at everybody can see you as this person, like, oh, she's this, she's that, or he's this and he's that, and then the whole time you're in the background like, I don't feel like this of me and things like that, and you just like in the back of my head like, So just sometimes you have to look for it at yourself. Like nobody can tell you your worth. Nobody can tell you that you love yourself. Nobody like, oh, I thought you loved yourself, just how you carry yourself. No, you have to actually believe it and things like that. Like you have to tell yourself that, like getting up in the morning, like I feel okay. Like for example, before my track meets or whatever like that, I'd be like, I got this. I got this. I'm not nervous. I don't feel sick. I got this. Because before every race, I feel so sick and weak. And I'm like Coach said, it's for nervous. I'm like, I don't know if I could do this. Next thing you know, I got my time down for like 5 seconds the previous week. Like that's just an example. Like the beginning of the season of my school season for 300 hurdles, my time was like 105. The end of the season is 50 seconds. Come on, like, and that's from just me putting in work and just saying, Zion, you got this. You got this. Like, keep going. You got this. So just talking to yourself. Like, people be looking at me crazy, but I'd be like I talk to myself so much, and it just like it had to be positive. I'm not going to say everything I say to myself is positive. Sometimes it's to calm me down, but most things is positive. Like, Zion, you got this, and I keep saying it until I actually believe it and things like that. You can go in the mirror and start saying things like, I am beautiful, I am enough, and things like that. 300-meter hurdles, it's only like, I think it's 8 hurdles, but it's 300 meters around the track. Now I run 400, which is like 10 hurdles around the track. So yeah, it's not that hard, y'all. Yes, it is. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. Never mind.
I'd love to say,
right.
I can get on some hurt. Y'all do, Miss Jonas.
I don't know. I didn't tell a lot of people, but I fell on my first hurdle like a month ago, and I cried because I never fell in like 2 years. It was at practice though, so that was the good thing. And my coach was like, "Oh, now you're a hurdler." No, I've been a hurdler, but I just fell at practice. And I got Janaya. I got to do that this weekend, 100 meters and 200. So yeah.
Find out, y'all the next Olympians. Okay.
I love to see it. I love to see. Hey, yo, and I hope y'all heard what Trackstar was saying, because even though she didn't say the word, but that self-talk really is manifestation. Like that's the foundation of it. And I think a lot of times we be so focused on how we speak to other people and how we talk to other people, but forget about how we talk to ourselves and how much power our words have. So I appreciate you for sharing that, because that is so important and it's so underestimated. And the other thing that I wanted to say, like, to your point earlier, Miss Simone, is like when people when people were thinking about, I guess like, how can I say this? I lost my thought. Come come right back to me because I gotta get it back together because it was very powerful, like what you said, and I don't want to misquote what you said.
Yeah, no, thank you, Michelle. I know it's gonna be fire, and thank you, Zion, because I'm like, y'all are really. I feel like there's so many lessons. I want to break it down to like the simplest, because sometimes that's how quick it comes. Like the first thing you have to do, y'all, is catch the thought. You know when it's coming. You know, like we all know our like kind of triggers, and when you're about to start going down a spiral, and you start your chest is tightening, and you blink, and you done spent 30 minutes thinking about the same thing. As soon as it comes, y'all catch that thought and just try to push it away with pot, like seriously. And like not only manifest positive affirmations, but also give yourself evidence because we all have a story where we were overthinking something, we were worried about something, and it ended up either one, not happening, or two, working out in our favor, or three, messing us up, but we got back up and we kept going. So not only first you need to catch the thought, you need to drown it with positive thoughts, but sometimes it can be hard to even come up with them. So another thing I do is provide evidence of why I'm just making up stuff. So like I remember one time I was late and I was like, oh gosh, Simone, why are you always late? You're gonna get there, everyone's gonna be looking at you, you're gonna look like the black person that's always late, and and then I was like, so stop. Every time I'm either late, usually somebody else is late with me. So at least I got a partner and I just need to own it. You know, like this is something I need to stop doing, but at least I'm not the only one. Or the person's like text me and they'll be like, oh, Simone, I'm running late too. Is it okay? And I'm like, yeah, it's fine. No worries. Cause I'm actually running late too. Like I try to give myself evidence to be like, girl, calm down. And then once you calm yourself down, like I said, you can't control anything else in your environment, but you can control yourself. So now what do I want to do if I know being late is going to make me overthink and worry? I need to get up. I need to prepare more. I need to set timers. Like this is all a part of your process and journey that will really stop you from like overthinking. So just catch the thought, try to drown it with positive thoughts. If you can't think about positive thoughts, remind yourself of times where everything worked out when you were overthinking and that this time is going to be no different. And then try to do something different so that you won't have to keep overthinking about these certain things. Does that make sense?
It
Yeah.
does, and you reminded me of my thought too. Oh, Trista, are you about to address that?
Oh no, I was at the addressing my comment. I'm gonna just take a picture.
Okay, but yeah. So with that overthinking and all that, like people don't realize that they are overstimulating their senses because we have this natural survival instinct within us. And that survival instinct is not supposed to be triggered with a lot of these trivial things that we tend to overthink about. So it's like if you think about just like your mental health and your emotional health and all that type of stuff that we're supposed to be taking care of too, like you are putting unnecessary stress on all of those things with that overthinking. And I don't think that people always take the time to think about it in that perspective as well. It's like, yo, not only are you wasting time, you wasting precious energy as well.
Y'all, because you can feel it when you're over. You don't feel good. You feel stressed. You feel drained. You feel discombobulated. You just feel a mess. That is the biological response of your body and stress. It's like, no, 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 no. Like, why are we worried about this? What's going on? So I really thank you for saying that, Miss June, because we're trying to get right mind, body, soul, y'all. And it's not easy, but if you can do it now, start catching it now. If not for your mental health, for your physical health, for your long-term longevity, we gotta
Yes.
start working and helping each other.
Yes, and I wanted to answer Mark. I think it was Marquise Harris. I probably said it wrong, but he said, "What's the difference between mental illness and depression?" I had to give one of my higher presentations up for this one. Okay, so mental illness is an overall thing, so it can fall into like you having schizophrenia, you having bipolar depression, and depression falls under that. You having ADHD, different things like that. That are just some things, and I'm just read you the definition I have. So depression can last for 2 weeks or more. You're usually tired, sad, and don't enjoy the same stuff you're used to, can feel guilty or worthless. Either you eat too much or not enough. You can't concentrate. And these things can come from feeling like helpless, having no control, or not feeling like you're in control, and feel like you can't trust others. But like sometimes depression, it doesn't show that, like it's not always that you're sad. Like it can show that you're being angry, and things like that. Like it can show in different many ways, but it's really not looked upon of when it comes to stuff like that. Of being angry. Like if you look at it like, okay, I have to think about it like this. In elementary school, it's always going to be that one kid in the classroom, that one kid who always acts out, always fighting. It's always that one kid, and everybody just looking like, oh, he just bad. He don't have no home training. And after I joined higher, I was like, okay, this is the answer for it. This is the answer. He have a lot of stuff going on at home, had no outlet. This is his only answer. It's like it's not what's wrong with him, but it's like what happened to you and things like that. So I feel like thinking about it, stuff like that needs to be addressed in schools and things like that, because it's always that one kid in the classroom. It's always that one kid. So it can be like, when you're not, when it's not being addressed, it just get worse and worse and worse and things like that. So hopefully that answered your question. If you want, like, I could send you the definition or whatever like that, but yeah.
Yo, you straight pulled that PowerPoint from higher.
Yeah, but you do it like this. I was like,
you're not playing. Okay.
I was putting the keywords and like stuff. It was stuff like showing up like schizophrenia. I'm like, no, I'm looking for depression. That's what I'm looking for. Stuff like that. So yeah.
Come on, Ambassador. We love to see it.
Yo, yes, yo.
Because, this is all related. Like, overthinking is probably just a synonym for anxiety. What do y'all think about that?
I think it is, and I think it's when Miss. I hope y'all don't hear my dog snoring.
It's fine.
Oh, okay.
We knew it wasn't you.
Yeah. So she don't have to be that loud. But let me go back on track. What was I to say? Hold up.
Oh, do you think that overthinking is a synonym for anxiety?
Oh yeah, I think it do, and I think it's kind of a response of things that's bad happened in our lives, and things like that. Could it just be like, okay, so we can think this is going to happen, but it goes into a bad thing happening. Because I know that's what it is for me. Like I can be like, it's always a what if for me, because I always find something going bad or something like that. Like it's just something in me. Like okay. Sometimes I have a gut feeling that something's going to go bad or whatever like that, or somebody's not in the right place and things like that. So I feel like that is, but when it comes to overthink, I think it's just a defense mechanism of like, okay, I already know something going to go bad. Just let it happen. Or what if something go bad? So yeah. And I also wanted to say, I feel like overthinking is the negative thing of manifesting. Like when you overthink, you're basically manifesting something to go bad.
Yeah, go ahead. And y'all see, I mean, we put all these big words on stuff and but when you break it down to like the nitty gritty, it's literally just, okay, overthinking and anxiety. I'm putting too much energy into the negative and not putting enough energy into the positive. So what tips and tricks can I do for myself to start putting more energy in the positive? And that's all the practical tips that I feel like we've been talking about. And like you said, you have a friend that helps you to like, oh, catch it. You have affirmations that you're doing with your mom to start doing that. You know what I'm saying? Like you guys got to find, you know yourself best. So you got to find practical ways to like stop yourself from overthinking, because at the end of the day, y'all, life is going to happen. It's been happening. It's happening right now. It's going to happen. So all we can do is try to bring our best to each situation. And another thing I realized from overthinking too is I had to realize, like, Simone, relax, because as long as you really are doing what you're supposed to do, right? Like that's when you have to check yourself. As long as you're doing what you're supposed to do and you're coming into a situation with genuine intentions, then it will probably be okay. Because either one, people are not that worried about me the way I think they're worried about me. Because you see how we're all overthinking in our heads. So that means everybody else is overthinking, and we're all just overthinking about what other people are thinking, and none of us are thinking about overthinking. You see, that's what you just catch it. And I'm like, so nobody's worried about you. Relax. They're not worried about you. Like public speaking, oh my gosh. Like y'all said, like y'all are leaders. The next generation, I can only imagine. Like I still get nervous sometimes, but I have to catch myself. I'm like, Simone, you know this material more than anybody else does, because you're gonna speak from your heart and your perspective. You are enough, you are worthy, and if you mess up, every single person has made a mistake. You are going to make mistakes, but as long as you keep going, like Zion, you're about to go to college, right? You're in the 11th grade. You're probably nervous about, okay, how am I going to do on my SAT? Am I going to get into college? Am I going to stop? Yes, you are, because you're going to study, right? You're going to study your SAT. Yes, you are, because we're going to go on college tours, make connections. You're going to tell people, you're going to manifest positive things over your life, right? Like, I want to go to college. I want to run track. I want to be successful. I want to have a successful business. You're going to manifest that, and people around you are going to tap into it. So there's really no need to overthink. You got to go to Texas and smoke these people, okay? Leave them in the dust. Because you're going to be practicing every day. So, these are the things, just throw the overthinking away. Just throw it away.
Yo, can I ask y'all a question real quick?
Yeah.
I know we gotta get ready to go. And this for both of y'all. How many times have your overthinking like really came true?
Not really. I just get myself in a tizzy.
I could say a lot because I spoke it into existence. And when you speak negative, if you speak anything into existence, it's going to happen. So I could say like when I was in middle school, I'd be like, I already know I'm going to have a bad day. I just like, and I woke up dragging myself, whatever. I mean, it got better over time. But then like when it came to high school, I'd be like, okay, I didn't wake up on the right side of the bed. Let me just take my time and regroup myself so I can be okay when I go to school and things like that. Because having an attitude is so draining and so frustrating. Like I get so frustrated. Like I talk to myself like, I don't even feel like dealing with your attitude today. Like I tell myself that, like, get it together, Zion. Get it together. Like I have to tell myself that because it is so draining having negative thoughts and attitudes.
Yeah. Zion, thank you for sharing that, because it's real. Sometimes you really have to talk to yourself, get yourself together. And I have to shout out Chelsea, because that was a perfect example. She was saying that she was stressed out about her SAT for Spelman, and then come to find out they waived the SAT policy because of COVID. Y'all, those are the examples you have to remind you. The last time I was so stressed about something, and look how it worked itself out. So talk to yourself. Do the things you need to do, because it's really going to work out. It is. And if you see that things aren't working out the way you would have wanted them, do some self-reflection. Try to talk to people, trusted people that can help you figure out your patterns of thinking, your habits that might be causing things to go wrong. And then that's why you're overthinking. But it's a daily battle. We're just going to keep working on it day by day. And I thank you, Zion, for sharing so much of your story, for being a good example of a leader. Like, y'all, even the president of youth advisory boards overthink, but they still show up. We still work through it. We get up here, we encourage each other, we talk about it, and we're going to be all right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Never have enough time.
I'm gonna put my Instagram in the chat because I think the name was Keon to something like that. I can help you like with anxiety and stuff because my mother suffers from it really bad. So we basically have ways and things like that. So I'm gonna put my Instagram in the chat and you just can text me.
That's awesome. Can we get y'all jewels real quick? 30 seconds.
Yes. I'll go first, Zion, so you can drop the mic. But my jewel is, y'all, if you need help, ask for it, okay? Do the things you need to do and then ask for the help along the way, because we all are going through stuff, but it should not be a reason to stop us from achieving.
My jewel gonna go off of hers. Basically just know that you're enough. Tell yourself you're enough and actually believe it. And actually work for the things that you want, because as y'all heard me today, I said I'm not where I'm about to be at, and what I'm about to do now, go work so I can be where I want to be at. So just know that you're enough and work towards the goals that you have. And be productive, like when Johnny always say.
Yes. Thank you so much, y'all. This was so great. Thank you, Track Star. Miss Simone, tomorrow, same time.
Tomorrow, same time. Love y'all. Have a good day.
I
See
see
you later. See
ya.
y'all. Bye-bye. Y'all, what a great way to start our morning. Y'all already know what time it is, y'all. Go take your break. And I'll see you back here at 11 for our guest mentor spot. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. What's up, y'all? I hope y'all had a good break. Man, listen, was our 10 o'clock session not fire? Yo, was it not fire? I'm telling you, the next session gonna be fire as well. I'm super excited about our guest mentor, y'all, for the day. But look, before I bring our guest mentor on, remember I told y'all on Wednesdays we were going to leave some space for the 2 o'clock session for any new hot beats that wanted to get on. It's Wednesday, y'all. It's your day. So if you got something to talk about, yo, if you got something that you gotta talk about, hit me up for the link. I'm looking for 2 new hot beats to come on for the 2 o'clock session. And look, I heard that Higher Cohort 2 just graduated and already somebody dropped out of contract 1, yo. Commitment number 1. So if y'all want to come on here and talk about that, we can talk about that. But I'm looking for 2 new hot beats, y'all. Hit me up. But all right, let's get into our guest spot, y'all. I'm super excited about this guest mentor, y'all. Let's bring her on here. DJ Lady M.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning. What's up? How you feeling?
I'm blessed. That's the only word I know, because it could be worse. Even despite my own storms, it could be worse. Definitely.
Come on now. Come on now. I love it. I feel like it's been so long since I seen you. I don't even know if I seen you since the pandemic.
You haven't, definitely. But my little cousin wanted to introduce me to you. I was like, Joni. She was just like, yeah, I'm gonna introduce you to her. And I said, I do know Joni.
Hold on. Who's your
Oh,
little cousin?
Griffin. Her name is Danielle. Oh,
Damn.
I'm listen, she was just like, oh, tell her that. And Asia Doswell told me to tell you hello as well.
Oh, hey, Asia. Yo, that's what's up, y'all. I love it. I love it. And Asia is good peoples, yo. Yes, that's good peoples. But good to see you.
You as well.
Thank you for taking the
Definitely.
time, because I know how
Yes.
busy you are and everything you got going on. Like, I just appreciate you for carving out some time to spend some time with our heartbeats today.
I'm all for uplifting and building. Like you already know that I am, definitely. So
Yeah,
I'm honored. I'm definitely honored to be sitting here right now on this panel. So this will be interesting.
man, I appreciate it. I appreciate. So look, some people probably listen to some of our hobbies like, man, who the heck is DJ Lady M? That's what they saying in their mind. So can you take us back? Like, who is DJ Lady M? Like, where did you grow up? Spill the tea on your childhood as much as you comfortable spilling, and just walk us through like who you are.
I'm from Emerson Village.
EV.
I started I fell in love with music around the age of 8. I would listen to different sounds and I would say, "Oh, I like that." So by the time between 8 and 10, brother, my 2 brothers gathered around, and back then it was just like a stereo set. They had the stereo set with the tape decks and the real record players
I know what you're
right
talking
there
about.
with real needles. And I used to take 2 tapes and try to record and try to mix between the 2 tapes. So I would stop replay and try to bring in the next song. I always just kept trying to do that. So listen, I just knew I knew what I was doing. By the time I was 13, for my 13th birthday, my parents asked me what I wanted, and I was just like, I want those turntables and some records. And they were just like, what? I was like, I want these turntables and the records. So literally that's all I asked for my 13th birthday. And I had my first part I DJ'd my first party at 13. I was horrible. But listen, that's how you learn.
Right, yo, but
That's how
13.
you learn. Yes, 13. And my birthday is in 3 weeks, and I'll be 41.
Happy
So
early birthday.
thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And that's pretty much literally where it all started. I tried to quit. Some of my friend, I had a friend. It's probably considered kidnapping at this point, because I had a friend that he invited me over. He locked me in the basement, fed me. Whatever I needed, I just couldn't leave until I touched the turntables again. Because I was trying to give up. Because there was so much to fight through I said, I just want to play music for people. That's all I knew when I was growing up. And I
Yeah.
was a young teenager, like, I really just I just want to play music for people. So, um, he was just like, you have to try again. And I was just like, nope, people slamming doors in my face. I don't want to do this. I was like 18 to 19. And next thing you know, as soon as I touched the turntables again, I didn't even stop. I didn't stop. Now
Wow.
he does photography.
After he after he got you not to quit. Wow. Oh my gosh. So how hard was it like as a female DJ? Because we don't really have a lot.
It's actually changing now. And I think that I got the worst of the worst because now it's a lot more accepted. If you
Mm,
are a female, if you are a woman, if you love music, it's uplifted, it's celebrated. When I was starting, I had literally people slam doors in my face. I would take um, mixtapes or I would make CDs as um, promotion. I would take them to certain clubs and drop it off. They wouldn't listen to it because I actually was coming up. I went to college with K Swift.
oh wow.
So when I met her, and I used to party down the docks all the time. Down the docks, that's what it was.
Yo, not the doc, y'all.
Every Friday, every Friday, I'm down the docks with my friends. So I always used to say, I want to be there. Like I want to DJ. I was a dancer too, so that's why also how I learned music. I used to dance with all guys. I was the only female with all the guys. They used to come in the basement when I was practicing because I started on vinyl. So vinyl records, started on that. They used to come in the basement while I was practicing, and we used to practice routines. And I would say, I'm ready. I'm ready for the world. I would go to different college parties and open up for different DJs for college, just for exposure to see how it goes. But when I really wanted my own lane, they were slamming the doors. They said, you're not good enough. They would say, no, if you're not this person, if you don't have this name, if you don't have that name, nah, we can't give you a chance. They would throw my stuff. Literally, they would throw my stuff on the ground. Um,
Crazy.
some people, for years, some men would even say, oh, you must be the help. So, yeah, they used to look at me like, oh, you must be the help. So my male friends would get like my brothers, they were protective and they was just like, "What you say?" I said, "Mm-mm. Nope." Sometimes I used to get angry. I used to be in my feelings. I used to wear my heart on my shoulders. So I honestly had to get to a point where it was show them. You
Mm,
don't have to tell them, you have to show them. So by not giving up, by practicing, by building my network and loving what I do and combining that, that's how everybody after a while was just like, okay, let her go ahead. And then it got into, I was, nominated for DJ of the year and I won 2 years in a row.
come on now.
And that's crazy how I won because I was leaving a domestic violence relationship and I was not at my peak. I just knew that music saved me from the
Mm,
situation that I was trying to get out of. Music has saved me from suicide,
mm.
depression, anxiety, all of those things. I even battled an eating disorder, and the only thing that kept me was literally is music. Even now, I'm grieving with the loss of my father. If listen,
Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
music. And so, not only do I DJ, but I kind of try to tell a story. Um, to know me, you will know, like, if I'm DJing, you having a good time, like, oh, she's in a good space because music puts me in a good space in general. But if I am having like a rough time, it's going to be the best partying of your life. It's an emotion for me. So
Mm,
all of the aggression goes directly through music. And I actually try to help people channel their sadness, their depression and anxiety. I help I try to channel them by utilizing music and also understanding, it's a feeling. So what do you feel
Yeah.
when you listen to this? What do you feel? So I look at the crowd and I'm like, these people need a break. Like now, 2021, I'm picky about what I work, how I work, but I realize now I'm on a different mission. Everybody's out, oh, it's about money. For me, it's about growing. And
Mm.
somebody in that crowd, somebody needed this dance floor, somebody needed this beat right now. There's a song that says, last night a DJ saved my life. And I never realized, I just listened to the song because it said DJ. But
Yeah.
understanding, people inbox me sometimes, and say, I can't believe that, being at the event that you were playing at, it really helped me cope. It really got me through, and I just want to say thank you, your energy. And I never paid it any mind for a while. But
Wow.
now I just feel like my mission is different, and that's why I pick and choose how I move and what I do with
That's
music.
amazing. I love that so much. And that reminds me because a lot of people say the same thing about songwriters that when they are in like a dark space or having a hard time, like that's what they go to. And some of their best music is created from those times.
Mary J. Blige, my life. Did you
Come
that album?
on now.
that album, that album, I
I
could teach lessons off of that album,
every single
and
song.
studying her documentary and understanding why she is the way that she is, her best music. And I was just like, some of these albums, it's not like it's bad, but I said, she's happy. She's in a good space. When she is hurting, man, that My Life album,
It's nothing
that
like
was
it.
real. And
It's
that's literally
nothing.
how it is for DJing. I call DJing language through music. It's a
Wow.
language. Sometimes you don't have to talk. Sometimes you can communicate through song.
Wow. I love that so much. And are you like completely self-taught? Like from 13 when you started? Well, really like from 8, but you ain't get the equipment until 13. Like that's all self-taught?
I have friends that, like, male friends that are like producers. I produce too, but I stick to DJing. Producing is fun to me. Um, but I stick to DJing as much as I can, until I can't anymore. So I will say that there are certain gentlemen who paved the way and stepped in. And if I said I wanted to practice, they'd be like, all right, come on. Like, that's just really how it was. Now, the practicing that they took me through is something that I didn't learn until after the fact, because I thought that I was just like, oh, they're just being hard on me. They're being mean. They don't want me to. No, they really wanted to teach me the art of hearing sound. They wanted me
Mm,
to hear the music. Now, because of technology, you can see it. I have to listen. I hear with my ears. I was practicing for 15 years with no headphones. I
wow.
would be I would be in a house before I even had my own DJing system, like speakers to be mobile and all of that. I was just in a house with a turntable, a mixer, and a computer, and I was just playing songs in my headphones, just practicing back and forth, transition.
Yo, the
So,
grind.
and watching people, I used to have a pen and pad, and I used to sneak in the spots that I was too young to be in when I was like 18. I would sneak into spaces and I would take a pen and pad and listen to the DJ, and I would listen to their transition, and I would take notes on what I'm hearing, how I'm hearing it, and how the crowd is reacting to it. So that's how I learned, basically. So me taking notes, studying the basics of it, that's what I did, literally.
Wow. Wow. So you basically was just using your senses
Yeah,
to
literally, like, that's all I did, because I knew that music is a feeling. My friends used to put me out the car. We used to have fun. So they were driving. My friends were a little older, even though we were still in high school. We're on our way out. They put me out the car, and I had to dance, and I could tell by the DJ that was scratching, I could tell the next song that he was bringing in off of his scratch, depending on who the DJ was.
Wow.
They used to be like, get out, get out. And they'd be like, you got to dance while we were at a red light. So I'm dancing and I'm just like, oh, Reggie Reg, rest in peace to Reggie. Uncle Reggie used to bring this song in. He bringing the song in, and I would tell people, I'd be like, oh, that's the Michael Crosby helicopter scratch. Mike Crosby has a significant scratch that I have always loved. And I've only heard one other person do it, and that's my mentor, my DJing mentor. And when I heard it, I was like, you know how to do that? But now when I see, and these are people that I look up to, like all of the Kenny K's and Boobies, everybody that I looked up to and be like, can I have your autograph? They like, girl, no, you family, give me a hug. Like, I was like me? Because they DJing in 84, I'm 4 years old. You know what I mean? Like, and when I got to listen to them, I was just like, so me? They're like, yeah. Then they just gave me tips on how to move, thinking about a direction. And I made my own path through awards. I did satellite radio. I did competitions on 92Q. I've DJ'd on 92Q, interviewed through radios, and traveled worldwide. And I'm really grateful. I really spoke the power of words. I've been making vision boards since 2006.
Come on now, say that.
2006. And I will say vision boards are real, especially when you have somebody like me that has ADD and anxiety, and there's so much that's going through your brain. And back then, I didn't know what anxiety or ADD was. My mind was just racing. So me getting it out, taking a picture, hey, Ma, can you print this out for me? Taking it and building my vision board, going to work, sneaking, printing out stuff. And then all of a sudden, it came to life. And every day, like even now, even just walking into a new promotion, this is my book. So everybody, I look back in this book and I could not believe the things that I had wrote, because I wake up in the middle of the night and I take notes, and I have already received. And I literally did not know that until the other day. I was like, I didn't even know I wrote this down. I thought it was just in my mind. So I went through some hard times, and I honestly almost quit not too long ago. I was actually going to quit. I was like, I can't do this no more.
No.
How can I say, sometimes music is 95% healing, but you can be triggered at any time when you're going through something.
Yeah.
And the loss of my father, I didn't want to do nothing. I said, nope, I'm not doing this. And mind you, I just had another friend who helped me get in the limelight, like where I started ringing a name. Like I've had Lady M since I was 13, but when I became Lady M, he was just like the Debo of DJs, but he had a soft space in his heart for me. And he gave me a platform. He introduced me to people, and he said, I'm gonna give you one shot, give you this little baby shower. If you do this baby shower and they like it, you are set for life with me. And that one shot, he went to the people, he said, it's on and popping now. And next thing you know, I'm doing the big white parties. And he passed 3 years ago. He was murdered. So trying to heal from that. And then COVID taking my dad and losing 10 people last year along with my father. I was like, I can't do this no more.
Yo, I'm so sorry. 10 people?
Mm-hmm. Between COVID and violence. That's literally how that happened. And some people, natural death. Not natural. My aunt passed from cancer. And me being left with my mom, both of my parents had COVID. I was their caretaker. The entire process. No doctors, nurses, they were all calling me. So I mean, I had, you can't be selfish. So I'm just like, all right, Dad, if you're tired, because I already got what he asked me to get. My degree, I graduated, second degree. And when you have parents from the South, they are used to a 9 to 5. You know what I mean? You get pension, and my father was an army man.
Yeah.
Pension. Well, he worked 4 jobs. My mother worked 2 to 3, still took care of the house. And all they knew was when I said I was going to walk away from my career to pursue this full time, they was just like, "You going to do what?" I said, "Mom and Dad, hear me out. My path is helping youth." And I said, whether it's through music as a start, it might not be music as a finish, but that start is music. I can't do it. I walked away from software testing engineer. That's a 6-figure career.
Software engineer. Wow.
Yeah. I
Wow.
walked away from it. And it's crazy. I told y'all the power of words. I said, all right, the power of words and manifesting. Be careful and be ready for what you ask for. I said, all right, Lord, you let me go to school. If I get back in school, then I know that my path is to be an entrepreneur, because I was applying to go to school for music business, and it was between Hopkins and Full Sail. Self-doubt definitely kicked in. Self-doubt was, you're not getting in these schools. Like, you're not getting in these schools. I literally filled out the application and got laid off and got accepted into the university and laid off from my job within 3 days.
Wow.
It was scary, because I was like, job security. You know what I mean? Now, mind you, I was 10 years in, so finding another job, it wasn't a problem. As a contractor, when you do software testing engineer, contractor, jobs come and go all the time. It's so easy for you to find a job with software testing. Right now, it's very high. But for me, I was just like, this might be it. And for my father to say, you know what you're doing? You got your plan. I got your back. He said, if you go to school, you know what you're doing. He said, I got your back, whatever support you need. He said, me and your mother know nothing about this. We were different, but you're a smart kid.
Yeah.
We trust you. And just know that we're going to support you. Because at first they wasn't with none of it. I was like, hey, so y'all know that I'm a little older. It's okay. I was just telling y'all I changed my path. I said, I know that y'all are afraid. I said, but you have to trust me how I'm trusting God, who put this in my heart, and it won't and will not leave me alone.
Yes.
So it was rough being an entrepreneur starting off. Listen, okay? You got to have your plan. And while you have that job, you got to save.
Come on now.
Saving. So as you build to get on your feet during those rough times, a lot of people said that DJing is seasonal. It's only seasonal if you lock yourself in a box where only certain things happen during certain times of the year. So if you a cookout DJ, just know once cookout season is over, that's a wrap. So I moved my platform, and it was hard, because when you change your path and you try to move in a different direction, you have to network in that direction.
Say that again. Network.
Network. And I made my business official in 2008. I went and got it stamped at the state office building, and everybody was looking at me like, no, they're going to take taxes and boom, boom, boom. And it was rough because I didn't know. But my mom, she was just like, girl, this is what you do. This is how you do it. You keep everything lined up and you'll be okay. There were some days where I literally was just like, am I going to eat, or am I going to put gas in the car? And I can say, and I lost all of my businesses. I lost all of work last year. I was with everyone. Like, my parents got sick, everything shut down. Me working in the barbershop, me DJing, all of that. And I just had my first graduating class. Because after I graduated, I went to school for music business. While in school, I got a 4-year degree in 2 years. So doing it. Jonay, how come nobody warned me to tell me that? A 2-year program.
Yo, I don't know nothing about that. I'm about to ask you about these degrees because we need to
Listen,
know you doing it.
I said it was all good in the beginning. I was just happy. Like, I couldn't believe that I got accepted because I was an athlete in college. I didn't really do no work. Me and my friends I went to Morgan. Some of my friends went to Coppin. Before then, we were all at Catonsville. I didn't do no work. I was playing basketball. Like, I was just like, child. So when they called me, I said, no, who's accepted? They was just like, you are. I was
Wow.
like, for real? So I started the program. It was just like, oh, this is cool. Took the first couple of classes. It was like, oh, all right, this is a breeze because it's in music. Girl, please. The research, Full Sail University develops their programs as if you are already in the field.
Wow.
So they push you to the point where I had to graduate. I had to do a business proposal. I had 2 weeks to do it, 36 pages. Um,
Jeez.
36 pages, and that was the week of graduation. Everybody else in there wanted to be A&R executive. They wanted to start their own record label. So while learning the ins and out of being a manager for artists and learning what it takes to run a business, like if I wanted to open up an indie artist space, I learned that. I learned networking. I had to build my own website, even though I already had those things. There was still something that I thought I was missing. And the teachers was just like, you're not missing anything except networking, because I'm not really a people person. And when I say that, like, I have to be in a space where I'm comfortable being around a lot of people. I just be like, like, I gotta prepare for it. As much as I'm a DJ, everybody doesn't get it, but I just be like it's people in, like, people.
I feel you.
My professors, like CeeLo Green was taught a class. The
Wow.
guy, the producer of Game of Thrones, he graduated from Full Sail. He came Beyonce's producer. So I had to interview with Rock Nation, Tidal, and EA Sports, PRs. So all while in school, I changed my direction of my DJing company because I realized, I said, I can't do this forever. What am I gonna do? So I changed my direction. I did a camp with Rex and Parks in 2019. I had my first graduating class of DJs. And from there, I said, hey, I'm going to give y'all jobs. I taught y'all how to DJ. I got them their necessities of some things that they needed. All they needed to do was get a ride there and back, to the event and back. They set up, and I would just pay them just to display their work so they could get comfortable. And then I could give them work without me having to take it. So now my company, what I do is I hire youth, whether it's learning how to pick up sound, take down sound, whether it's hosting, learning how to talk to a crowd, and or DJing. They come and they work under my company. I give other DJs gigs. I give them gigs for work, or I'll have them come in and work side by side as my assistants until they're comfortable enough to do it on their own. So
That's amazing.
I don't have to take every event. I don't believe in greed, because you can't grow if you're keeping everything for yourself.
Exactly.
And it's really not fair. I don't think that it's fair at all. But going to Full Sail and learning how to approach where I was going. Now I do community work. I DJ community events. You know, I completed AFRAM, all the networking I did, AFRAM. I worked for the mayor's office. And those things brought me joy. Like, it was a lot of work. It was a lot of hard work fighting for me because I was the only female fighting for that spot. And I won, not because I could play music, but because of my professionalism and my heart. That's how I got it. And consistency and knowing that no doesn't mean you can't have. It just means not right now.
Yes. Yes. Yo, I love that so much. So let's get into the DJ camp. Is it a camp? That's what it is, like the program, or is it like a year-round thing? Like tell us what that is, or the ages and
It's
all that.
it started with Rec and Parks. I'm grateful for that. I met with the director and she had this awesome idea. And immediately me and one of my DJing partners was just like, oh, we're in.
Yes.
So I created that. 2020 shut it down. I was actually going on tour with a nonprofit in DC who had gotten tours in different colleges and to spread what it was that I was doing. And they was just like, yeah, please come along. And can you DJ? Like the sessions, please. Like it just worked all together. But the pandemic shut that down. So
Mhm.
I haven't I am just getting back on my feet as well. So I haven't had the opportunity to move the way that I wanted to.
Yeah.
But I do have a couple of people in the industry that actually have a DJing camp. They have a class. It's 6 weeks. They have, and they get you started. And I'm always telling people, I don't mind giving people work because the more you spread who you are, your company, your business, the more everybody can eat.
Mm.
So the more the better. Because if I had help, I would be okay. It would be amazing right now.
I know that's right. I know that's right. And you typically work with middle schools, high schoolers, or like older you?
My first class was middle school and high school.
Okay.
Um, Middle school, I took the middle school on because sometimes if I put them in the right position, create this brochure, they could work at their own school. They could get paid to work at their own school for their peers.
Uh,
That's the goal. Not for me to go to their school and work, but for them. High school as well. Oh, you want to do your high school event? You know, you want to get on a mic and host while I DJ, or you want to DJ and you host? I would be there to supervise,
mhm.
um, because it would still be a representation of my brand. And as the adult, you know, you have to be with the principal and things like that. But I had it all mapped out. Um, and I'm thinking about doing it again. It's just consistency.
Yeah.
You know, people want the paycheck, but they don't want to do the work for the paycheck.
Say that again, yo. Oh my gosh.
I just be looking like, they be like, how did you get here? A lot of sleepless nights. I've made it a lot easier for a lot of you. I do the booking. I do the booking. I get I get the fee, the initial fee to lock in your date. All you have to do, I even rent out equipment. You can even rent my equipment and it'll be set up for you. All I need you to do is show up. That's all I need you to do is show up
That's it. That's it.
and work.
That's it.
But that's not what they want. It's a lot of egos involved and nothing is above the music for me.
Don't forget that
Nothing.
entitlement. Egos and
Nothing.
entitlement.
That sense of entitlement. I'm gonna give anybody my information. When I leave, I will give you all. I'll make sure Johnny has my information definitely
Bet. And I'm gonna
before
put
I
it on
leave.
our resource doc, y'all. We got a running resource doc. I'm gonna put it right on there. Yeah. Man.
Even my brother. I don't know if you know 5 Star.
5 Star is my baby. 5 Star
You know, I used to follow him in the clubs, and I used to take notes of him too. I used to sit in a corner and watch him play and study the
when I say
craft.
genius, when I say genius, just like, and what he's doing with STEM through music.
Listen, when I tell you I can call him with any idea or anything, or he'll have a quote or something, and he'll be like, "Sis, stick with this," because
Mm,
I kind of fell into a dark place last year. I didn't want to talk to anybody. You know, I didn't want to be around. I just wanted to take care of my mother and nurse her back to health, so I would at least have one parent. You know what I mean? And I'm doing it by myself.
yeah.
I am the groceries, and then I'm working, and then I got to DJ this, and I'm like, "Ma, do you need anything?" No. So 5 Star is that guy that's in my ear, like, sis. What's up?
Mm,
What's going on? You can't quit, sis. What you need?
come
You can
on.
come to the house anytime. What do you need, sis?
Come on.
Come listen to me play. Even if it's nothing, just come listen to me, sis. Like he's one of those guys that's like really in my ear behind the scenes, and he always gave me the best compliments even when I didn't have the even when I didn't believe in myself.
Wow.
Like he would be like, "You crazy. What? Sis, I need to put you on this, that." I'm like, "I'm not ready." He's like, "Trust me. You're ready. You just got to
Wow.
know that you are ready. Everybody else knows you're ready." So he's that guy too that I used to follow, sit down in clubs and be like, "Oh, so they like this." Sometimes I couldn't even enjoy the music because I'm studying the DJ.
Yo, 5 Star is my man so much. Yo, it don't matter where he at, yo. He always shout out Heart Smiles. We was at the Martin Lawrence tour before the world got shut down in DC, and I hear him on the mic. Heart Smiles. I'm like, yo, you don't even know I'm here, yo.
But you know what? That's an example of what I call certain DJs like performers. You have people that bring great energy that can talk, that talk. And my friend that died 3 years ago, that was his thing with me. He
Hmm.
said, he said, "That's cool, you're a good DJ, but I need you to separate yourself from people so you don't need a host. You be the host and the DJ." So I had to go home and practice talking, interacting to the crowd that didn't exist as if they did, and um, watching how Five Star interacts with things and what he does. Yeah, he can get nasty when he don't have to host. Oh, he gets nasty with the transitions, and I just be like
Everything.
going over his house at midnight, like midnight till like 2, 3 in the morning, having scratch sessions.
Sheesh.
I was so tired one night. I went and he was just like, "Sis, this every week." I was still working for corporate America. I was like, "Oh, child, I got to get up at 6:30. Just get it home at 3." But it was about practice. It was all about practicing and to get to where I wanted to be. And I'm still not where I want to be. I could call Five Star today, tomorrow. I could text it, "Bro, can I come over? Let me know when you're free. I need a session."
Wow.
Because to him it's like she got that feeling of music again. She coming back to music again.
Yo.
And he'd be like, "All right, when you want to come?"
I love it, yo. I love it so much. And to me, that's a great example of collaborating and building together versus competition. Because people be thinking that just because somebody do something that you do that y'all can't work together. I hate that so much.
I don't understand it, but I have to realize that everybody was raised differently. You know what I mean? Um, I'm at a point where I can't do it all. And it's kind of like Five Star with the parties that I met where I was studying Five Star, when Five Star didn't want to do them anymore, you know who he sent to work?
Lady M.
He would tell, and then the person that wants to book me, this was when I was DJing in clubs like really heavy. And the person that wanted to book me would be like, "Yeah, Five Star said, that you're pretty good. I want to give you a chance." All I had to do was show up and be me and perform. And then, but Five Star already knew that I had that piece. He would just lock me in to do things.
Wow.
So, and then when he started promoting his own club reality, I mean, years ago, he would be like, "Sis, I need you here on this night. Can you come perform?" Boom, boom. Those were the days of blood, sweat, and tears. Those were the days where I was doing 5 and 6 events in a day and pushing my name to get out there. It was so hard. I'm tired now, child. I'll be like, "What you need? Let me see my." If it's over with, listen. If it's oh, I got 2 events. Nope, but I got you though. I'm gonna send you. I'm not. No, ma'am. First of all, it's too hot outside. Okay, I just told you. I am 40. It is hot. Nope. Mm, 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 mm.
Hey,
It is
yo.
hot. And a good heart goes a long way.
Yeah.
Recently, as in Saturday, I was setting up for a reception, and you remember the downpour, the storm,
Yeah.
destroyed my equipment. I couldn't get to it because I was by myself. So I had another event that I had to set up sound for, and then I had my own. Destroyed my equipment. However, having that good heart, being a good person, and asking the universe, God, to surround you with people that's going to protect you, how you look out for them. I was able to call people like, hey, I'm stranded. Blah, blah. They came to me right away. Like, what you need? Set up for me. And I'm devastated. Like, I got to start over. And my friends was just like, no, Mel. They be like, no, sis, you the professional one. I know you got insurance. Because my friends some of them don't have, they don't have insurance. So I get the corporate events, and then I can give them work under my company because they don't have it. To prove, like, you need certain things when you do certain events. You need certificate of insurance. You know what I mean? You have to be registered with certain, with the state of Maryland. I have that. So giving them that platform, immediately they came to me and was like, set you up. You just started DJing again. We got to make sure you straight. They was just like, sis, you got to finish this reception. So I need you to get it together. I was so hot. And come to find out I have insurance. As soon as I get off this call, I just upload them pictures of what was ruined. And I should be able to get a check to get new equipment. But I was freaking out. All of them was just like, sis, people dump liquor in my stuff all the time.
But not the liquor. But yo, the fact that you still did it, like, I'm still stuck right there, because most people, something devastating like that happened, they gone. You got to figure it out. So you got to call somebody else, and I can't do it. Like, just their mental state. A lot of people can't get past that, and they let crisis in the moment ruin them. And I'm just proud and so inspired that, like, despite that, you still did the job that you came to do.
I couldn't let those people down. Because I came referred. I came highly referred by someone else. So I couldn't let anybody else step in. And you also have to pay attention to that too. When I come referred, I actually am surprised that some of the stuff that people be like, yeah, because I need you. I don't want nobody else. Because I was like, oh, you've heard me DJ before. Okay, great. Like, I don't have that ego where I walk around like, no, because just you got it put in work, but it can go just like that.
Yes.
So I didn't have a choice but to figure it out. They didn't even know that my equipment wasn't working.
Wow.
So I had a system set up where I have certain mixes for certain events that are lined up for, even if I'm running late, they don't miss a beat. Long as the music playing, that's all they want to hear. They don't see or hear anything else. They hear the music playing at the time of the event, they don't know what's going on. So I had something in place playing until I could get some help that got there so I could finish the event. And they had no idea until the end of the event. They was like, oh, your stuff, we didn't know.
Wow.
We had no idea.
Wow. I love it so much. Yo, thank you so much for this time. This conversation was amazing. The time went by way too fast. I got to ask you this last question, though. The question that we ask every guest mentor, and that is, if you had to leave us with one jewel, what would that be?
Don't give up on yourself, on your dream, just because other people can't see your vision. I say that because all of my siblings has degrees. They work in their own careers, in their own way. Out of all of my siblings, I am the only one that is an entrepreneur that works in community by giving back, supporting the youth, hiring the youth, and giving them a voice. I am the face and the voice that you do not have to be a victim of today's society. I came from being bullied. My hair was set on fire. I was raped. I had an eating disorder. I was suicidal. I was a cutter. My parents' house burned down the year before I graduated. Seeing my father fight, my parents fight, that's what I watch. So everybody doesn't have those parents. So I said, I can be your aunt. I can be your big sis. I can be that representation, that brown girl that you can see that didn't have to sell her body, that didn't have to do any of the things that they will try. They will definitely try. They will try to get you. I am that representation that you cannot give up. If this is in your heart, you just have to create a path to make it make sense.
Yes.
Nobody caught on until I started premiering in magazines and things like that. Everybody was like, oh, so you can do this full time. Yeah, you can. So don't give up.
Yeah.
Create the plan. Write the plan out, y'all.
Thank you so much. This was so amazing. You already know we're going to keep in touch. Whatever information I can share with the Heartbeats, just send that to me. I'm going to put it on our resource list and they're going to be reaching out to you. Thank you so
No
much,
problem at
DJ
all.
Lady M. I appreciate you.
Thank you all for tuning in. It was really like, I am truly honored. You guys have no idea. This is like a dream to be able to have a platform to be able to speak, to tell my story, and most importantly, like be heard. That's a big deal because you never know who needed to hear this.
Yes. Yes. You blessed us. You blessed our soul today. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you. Thank you. You all have a good day.
Thank you.
All
Y'all,
right.
what I tell y'all? Didn't I tell y'all it was going to be amazing? Didn't I tell y'all we was bringing the heat? Don't y'all just love her? All right. I already know y'all want the information. I will definitely make sure that we update the resource link in the bio. We're going to update the resource sheet, y'all, so y'all can get in touch. But take a break, y'all. Go ahead and take a break. I see you back here at 12. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, y'all. We are back. Hey, yo, we had a fire guest mentor situation, didn't we? Hey, yo, listen, I'm not even trying to brag, yo, but when have we had a weak guest mentor? Yo, hey, yo, ain't no other youth work site doing it how we doing it, baby. I'm trying to tell you, yo. Ain't nobody doing it how we doing it. Yo, welcome back, yo. It's good to see y'all, man. Yo, half our day already gone, yo. It don't even feel like it. Work is so much fun. And look, new hot beats, 2:00. I'm looking for 2. Hit me up if you want that link, yo. Don't be scared. I don't care what you got to talk about, yo. It don't matter. 2 new hot beats. Hit me up for the link if you ain't scared. Yo, but let's get our other favorite on here. Y'all already know how we do 12 o'clock. Miss Money Mo. What's up, Miss Money Mo?
Hey, y'all. How are you?
How you doing? Yo, I know you missed the guest mentor spot, but did you see at least some?
I didn't miss it.
Okay, excuse me. Yo, the one time you don't miss it, yo.
I don't miss it. I'm like, oh my. Okay, anyway, we're gonna move past it. I did not miss it. I did not miss Mr. Mo's session either. I was there. I was
okay. So you've been rocking all day.
I was multitasking, but I was there.
Yo, I love it, yo. I love it, yo. Well, good to see you. Thank you so much. Hey, yo, my new hot beats asking for the link, yo. Get to the top of my inbox on Instagram, yo. Just send me a DM. I got you.
Okay. So yes, I did not miss it, and it was a great session. Both sessions were really good, actually. Zion was really speaking to me this morning with overthinking and talking about all of that. And then Lady M had a really good and raw session. I mean, they're always real and raw, but it was really, really good.
So powerful. Yes, I'm so inspired, and I just can't wait to see like how her business continues to grow and flourish, because that's a great, like when she was talking about like teaching high school kids and middle school kids like how to DJ and all that so that they can do their own school events. I'm like, yo, imagine you DJing your prom.
Yeah.
And like all like, yo, like that is so super cool to me. Like I just love it, yo. I love it so much.
It is. It's so creative. Like every time somebody thinks of like creative thing, I'm like, wow, how did you even think about that?
Right? And creative and helping other people too. I think that's what sticks to my soul the most. Like, yo, she could be keeping all the business for herself, but she's building something that other people can work under and benefit from. Yo, I love it so much, yo.
Absolutely. It's so easy to like think of an idea and just want to keep it to yourself and not share with other people. But I'm glad that that's not what she's doing. And she doesn't strike me as somebody that would do that. So that's really awesome.
Exactly. And before we get these people in, because you got a couple folks knocking on the door, I need to let everybody know, yo, like, I'm not a real DJ. Like, I do it as a hobby, not like a career or like, to me, it's just a hobby. Like, I just love music. So, you know, but I wouldn't dare compare myself to the greats or nothing like that. Because somebody was in the like, Miss Joni, you a DJ? Yo, it's my hobby, yo. I be playing.
Yeah, lagging.
Don't do that. I ain't lying, yo. Don't do that, yo. You know I just be playing, yo.
You are a DJ. I mean, I'm not saying like, you know, you a DJ though.
I just happen to have great taste in music. And I could relate a lot when she was saying she don't use headphones. She could just listen. Like, because I'm like, yeah, like, because you know what beats mixed by. All right.
So you're not a DJ? Like,
I'm a nonprofit leader, yo. DJ is a hobby.
And a music producer. And a leader. And
Bob is Money Mo.
You want me to keep going? I got a list. I got a whole lot.
Next caller, yo. Next caller.
Next caller. Nope. Anyway.
Yo, do we let these people in, yo?
Yeah, let them in.
Yo, ain't got name, picture, photo, camera. This about to be a ghetto mess.
Oh,
Chaos,
yo.
Hold up.
please.
Ghetto.
Yo,
Dang.
because I'm like, yo, where's people's camera, picture?
I was backstage.
Hey, yo,
I was backstage. I'm here now. You see me?
I cannot. We see you, yo. What's up, Chaos Smoothies?
Hey y'all.
Hey, Cam.
Cam Gotti.
Hey,
What's up, man?
Dory. I'm
What's
sorry.
up?
Should I call you Sam?
I was waiting to turn my camera on. I was just waiting on you.
Yo, you guys stay ready, so you gotta get ready. Yo, who else waiting for him to get the Jewel 100? That's the one I'm waiting for. I'm waiting
Yo,
for
we
Jewel
at 29
100.
right now.
Yeah, he had 29, about to hit 30. I'm waiting for the 100 one. Yo.
And I haven't missed a day.
Do you know the date that your 100th one is gonna fall on?
I'm not 100% sure because sometimes I hit you with a weekend jewel, so I can't give you the exact days. You know.
No,
Chelsea
okay.
can do it for me.
I know I'm giving you every day of the week though.
Yo, Chelsea is my brain. Chelsea, help me out. He on Jewel 29, yo. If he do his jewels every day except for Sunday, yo, what's the average date, yo? What's that date? Watch,
Yeah,
Chelsea.
go
gonna come
ahead.
back.
Yeah,
That's
go
my
ahead,
brain, yo. If I need an answer, Chelsea, yo.
Because I ain't counting that neither. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Chelsea. That is not
I'm
happening.
dead. So how everybody feeling today?
Bless, yo. Bless.
Good, good. Uh-oh.
Is she talking?
Uh-oh. Yeah, I think.
Wait, can you hear me?
We can
Yeah,
hear you now.
Oh, I clicked on mute. But I said every time I ask you how you feeling, you say blessed. Maybe we should find some
Blessed, can't
synonyms for
complain.
blessed.
Okay, Miss Muhammad.
Tony.
Okay, Miss Muhammad.
That would be who of you? That's what she said last time.
That's
But-
exactly what she said.
Yeah,
Anyway.
if we don't have no more people knocking at the door right now, we probably gonna get started. But we're gonna be continuing. Matter of fact, I ain't even let Miss Mo even say nothing. Miss Mo, you got something else to say before I just jump in and start?
I would love to do my question of the day. And then
Thank you.
can
My
get
bad. I'm
started. Thank you. And you can get started with this conversation because it's a really good one. Okay, question of the day, y'all. If you could change one thing in the world, what would it be?
Ooh.
There would be no broke bums.
Okay. All right.
Can't
That
argue
was
with that.
fair. Okay, why? We're gonna do if you could change one thing in the world and why.
It wouldn't be no broke bums because I feel like I don't know, it's gonna be a problem, but like why can't it be like good problems? You know, like if we all not broke bums, that mean we all getting money. You know, we all got something going on with our mindset, things like that, and we got some minor tweak fixes, you know? And we can all work on that, especially if we're on the same like mindset or the same like wavelength. But like I'd rather not, you know, try to drag somebody to do something that they really don't want to do.
Okay. That's a fair answer. Thank you, Cam. Finn.
I don't know. See, this on the spot, so I'm gonna just say I would like make travel faster. You know, you gotta do so much to travel these days, like across different countries. So I would say like maybe be able to get to another country faster than what we can today, just so it would be easier to travel and cost less money for real.
Okay. All right. That's a fair one too. Miss Joni.
Yeah. Shout out Chels first. So October 5th, that's where we're gonna hit a Jewel 100. Well, I would make it so everybody in the world had their basic needs met. So like whether or not you had more than your basic needs, that's going to depend on like your work ethic and all that type of stuff like that. But basic stuff, everybody deserves food. Nobody should ever be hungry. Everybody deserves to have a roof over their head. Nobody should be sleeping out on the streets. So just like basic stuff, yeah.
Okay. Also a really good answer. Uh-oh. We have somebody joining the party. I think. Maybe.
They ain't supposed to be with.
No, they are. No, wait. Bring it back. Yes, they are. Oh no.
Cause look,
somebody out. Of course it's supposed to be.
Because we don't have no picture. We got the hot Cheetos in the
Man.
background.
Yeah, it do sound like hot Cheetos. Damn.
Not the hot Cheetos in the background. Dan, do whatever you did last time to fix the audio.
Yeah, go back to that with your fire session. Let's go back to that. I know we had some tech issues in the first half, but give us second half, Dan. No? Okay, it's okay. He gonna figure it out. Okay, my answer is, I guess it's similar. I would just fix the money, like the value that we put on money. I feel like a lot of our issues, if we like just don't value money as highly as we do and like change our systems like capitalism, you know what? I'm not gonna go too much into what I feel about it because I don't want the stream to get shut down. But I would definitely change that because I feel like that's a money and power are like two of the things that are really at the root of all of our like world issues, in my opinion. A high school teacher told me that, and it's like stuck to me since then. So I think I would change that. I don't know how, but I definitely would do that. Let's see what y'all saying. Hopefully Dan comes back to us, but let's see what y'all are saying in here. Donovan said, I would change the discrimination against people because it's cruel and does nobody good. I agree, Donovan. That's a great one to pick. Chelsea, thank you for doing the math for us, Chelsea. She said violence. Diamond said drugs. A lot of people are saying violence, actually. Kayla, Jamal, Taylor. She said she's tired of seeing people lose their life in tragic ways. Me too. I think a lot of us are. Over that. But yeah, a lot of people are saying violence. Let's see. Colleen said we'll fix the view and value on minorities in all caps. I agree, Colleen. That's a great answer. So yeah, those are some really good answers, y'all. I appreciate y'all answering them. And who knows? Maybe y'all have the power and y'all are in the positions to change some of these things. Like, I know it seems big when you name them like that, but you could be the change that you want to see. All right, Cam. It's all yours. Hopefully Dan comes back to us. I'm gonna work on the back end. I'm gonna try. Go ahead.
All right, y'all. Now that Miss Mo got her question out of the way, we're gonna be talking about creating healthy boundaries and knowing when to let go. So we might have a couple more people join, maybe two. If y'all want to ever join the link or something like burning or itching that y'all want to talk about or add on to the conversation, just ask Ms. Joni for the link. But that's what we'll be talking about, and it's kind of like a continuation of Wisdom Wednesdays from earlier. So if y'all watch that, it'll kind of be similar to that, just different perspectives and different views. Oh my God, my little leader on here too. Miles on here. So Miles, if you want the link, you can definitely get the link. I'll always send you the link. But Miles is one of my little leaders, if y'all know about that too. So we're gonna get started. The first question, too, I want Miss Joni and Miss Mo to be a part of the conversation. It's not just gonna be me and Finn talking the whole time. It's gonna be all of us, all of our perspective. So Miss Joni, get your little M. They said M unmuted. Ready. Thank you. So the first question is, what are healthy boundaries? What do they look like and how can you apply them? We're gonna start off with Finn. Then we're gonna go to Miss Mo.
Alright, so healthy boundaries are like things that you go over just to make sure that you guys are on a similar basis. None of you guys end up hurting each other's feelings or things like that. And you said, what's next? Can you put the question up so I can see it? Is it anyway?
Yeah, I got you. I'll put it in a private chat. In fact, I'll put it in the regular YouTube chat. So what are healthy boundaries? What do they look like and how can you apply them?
For example, a simple healthy boundary is like when I'm in the bathroom, don't bang on the door or something like that. You know how people bang on the door when you're in the bathroom or something like that? Like that's a healthy boundary because it can scare you, Just simple things. Nothing too heavy. Another healthy boundary could be like if you see I'm on a stream, don't come to my door banging on the door or something like that. You know, like your younger siblings, don't be making too much noise. That's a boundary, and you can apply it by going over it with them and stuff like that, or asking them how would they feel if they were in a situation making a video with their friends or something like that, and you came and interrupted them. So just go over it with them, and yeah.
That seemed a little shady to me, considering that you got up twice on live. So hopefully they listening or watching, so they can take note of that. But Miss Mo, what is your perspective? What are healthy boundaries? What do they look like, and how can you apply them? And Ms. Joni, I don't know if it got lost. It might have got lost in the comments, but I don't know if you can pin it or not.
Okay, so healthy boundaries for me, protecting whoever's involved, their peace. Like, so like that would be protecting my peace and protecting whoever else is involved's peace. So whatever y'all discuss or whatever, you know, people discuss, and it's like, okay, I'm comfortable with you doing this at this time because of this. I feel like that's how the conversation should go. Like, you should be able to state what your boundary is, why you need that boundary, and if, you know, they need some clarification or whatever, you should be able to do that. But ultimately, both of y'all should be, or whoever's involved, maybe it's a group of people, should be in a place where you feel peace in that situation. What do they look like? I guess I kind of answered that in the first part. And then how can I apply them? Just having, like, you have to have, sometimes you gotta like pull people up for lack of a better term, like just be like, no, I'm not comfortable when you do this. I'm not comfortable when you do this, but let's have a conversation on how we can fix it. So just literally communication is how you can apply them, and how you can put them in place.
All right, well, then getting situated, Miss Joni, what's your answer to the question? I put in a private chat too, so it don't get lost. But what are healthy boundaries? What do they look like, and how do you apply them?
Yeah, thank you. It's a very important question. I would say that healthy boundaries are basically the lines that you draw for yourself that like help you, kind of like how Miss Money Mo said, like to be at peace and to feel respected. Like a lot of times we accept things that make us uncomfortable, and it's because we don't have boundaries. So that's what healthy boundaries are to me. And what do they look like? They look like you like standing up for yourself and being able to articulate some of the things that make you uncomfortable, some of the things that you don't like for people to do, and really just expressing like stuff that you want. And how can you apply them? Like, you just gotta do it. Like, and when people are crossing your boundaries, you got to be able to be vocal about letting people know, because sometimes people just don't know, and giving them an opportunity to correct the behavior is always a good thing. But when people are just making a choice to purposefully disrespect you, then that's where you just got to make a decision on whether or not you want to continue to stay in that friendship, relationship, whatever it is. But it's on you to apply them.
Basically, y'all, Ms. Joni said, whatever ship y'all got, make sure your ship not sailing, sinking, with whatever you got going on, because you make the choice to determine if you're going to let them keep pulling you down or if they're going to be lifting you up. But I'm going to go, and then we're going to see if Dan tech and everything together, and don't sound like, well, I guess we can't see now. But I would say healthy boundaries looks like communicating what things people can and can't do to you, or you can't do to them. Like, it has to be like a level of mutual respect and mutual understanding with certain things. Like, if a person might not have said what a certain boundary or whatever, and I mean, it would be on them not to like explicitly communicate what that boundary is, and they just, notice that something that you do is something that they don't like, that's a new boundary that has been established, and going forward you shouldn't cross that boundary if you've seen or noted that it was something that made that person feel away. So I think it's honestly about mutual respect and honestly understanding people and communicating. I heard the little ding. So was that Dan?
Yeah, he trying, but
I saw this little chat I like. Jewel Oliver said, "Healthy boundaries come with respecting yourself. If you don't respect yourself, then you won't know how to establish boundaries." That's real, because a lot of people just let people walk all over them and stuff like that. Like, we went over this before, like being a yes man, or somebody that, you know, a people pleaser that doesn't, that those people pleasers don't have healthy boundaries and don't respect themselves, I feel like, enough to say no, or allow people to know that they have boundaries and everything should be respected too. So when somebody respects you, like, people respect Miss Joni, they not coming to you with any and everything.
That can't.
So yeah.
That's a fact. I just wanted, so that's a powerful comment to me, because Miss Joni said something earlier. Don't get me if it's not exactly what you said, but you said something along the lines of, like, when you overthink, it overstimulates your senses. I think that's what you said. And that was powerful to me, and that's kind of similar to, like, if you don't have like a healthy boundary for whatever, it can like literally overstimulate you. Like, it can literally be and overwhelm you and be too much for you, to the point where your own mental health is suffering because you don't know how to create boundaries and walls and stuff around yourself. You're giving everything to other people, and then you don't have anything left. So that's don't do that. Don't do that. Just don't do it. It's horrible.
All right, Dan, what you got going on over there?
Dan, come to us, Dan. No? Okay.
I can't even call on the Verizon Angel point. Yeah.
We can hear you a little bit. What was that? Yeah, we can hear you. We can't see you, though.
Do you hear me?
We can hear you.
We can hear you.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear y'all, but you know how it just keeps sounding crazy.
It
Can y'all hear me clearly?
It sounds okay. Yeah. Now. It sounds a little rustly. Little.
Yeah.
Put the hot Cheetos down.
These hot Cheetos, I can't do it.
All right,
okay,
Joe.
we had them for a little bit. Okay.
we gonna see what's up with that later on in the conversation, maybe. But we gonna move on to the next question. All right, so think about the boundaries that we just discussed or talked about. If they are broken or a relationship is unhealthy, how do you know when to cut it off, and how do you do it? Dan, you here with us? You look stressed out.
Yeah, Dan, we don't want you to be stressed.
Yeah,
you look stressed. Don't be stressed. Don't be stressed. It's okay. We can hear you. Don't be stressed. Can you hear us okay?
Yeah, I can hear y'all. I just gotta keep it to my head.
Johnny.
We'll take it. Look, honestly, we'll take it. It's okay. I just don't want you to be stressed out about it. We will take it, and that's what you got. And you gonna persevere to what you got. You fine. Go ahead, Cam.
I would be a team player and do it like that too, but I mean, I got my phone in my hand. I'm on my MacBook, so the question was: think about the boundaries that we just discussed. If they are broken or a relationship is unhealthy, how do you know when to cut it off, and how do you do it? We're gonna start with Finn, and then we're gonna try to circle our way back around. I'm gonna go on the order of my screen, so we're gonna start with Finn.
I want to say, like, not every boundary you gotta cut somebody off for. You know, like, my little brother and sister banging on my door, I don't gotta cut them off or nothing like that. But you know, when you do cut somebody off from a boundary, it would just have to be something like, you know, I didn't like when you did this, and I'm gonna have to start distancing myself. Or you give people warnings, like certain things you can give people warnings and say, all right, the next time this happened, we gonna have to, you know, and what we got going on. Simple fact that if you respected me, then you wouldn't do that. So cutting them off, it may be hard, especially if somebody close to you. You might go through it if it's somebody close to you. Like, say it's a best friend that broke your boundary for the last time, it might be hard to let them go, but you just have to find ways to adjust without having them, because knowing that it might hurt you more to have them than not to have them.
Yeah, I can definitely relate with that, but I just save it for when I go. Miss Mo.
Okay, so how do you cut it off? I think of a particular situation in my life, just one of the big situations where this like had to happen. Like I had to let go of a couple of relationships at the same time, just so that I could feel like myself again, and I could feel like I wasn't being pulled at. So what I did was I actually, because we weren't living in the same spaces, I could have, maybe this is not the best way, but this is what I did. I sent a message and I was just like, hey, I'm taking some time for myself right now. I need to do whatever I need to do right now. And, I don't know when I'm gonna be back or if I'll be back. But, that's just kind of what it is. And people felt certain ways. My one friend, she was fine with it because she knows how I do things. The other one, she was okay with it, kind of offended, but whatever. The other one, she called me. She was like, "This is disrespectful," all this, and I was just like, "Man, listen, this is why right here. This is why I need to like let go of these certain things, because right now we don't have any boundaries within like our group friendship. We don't have any, and it's stressing me out. So in order to just kind of resolve what's needed, I'm not interested in creating new ones. I'm not interested in even having that conversation. Let's just move our separate ways, or we can try to repair it. But if you're not trying to repair it, I'm not trying to repair it. It is what it is." And that was the start of me just being like, okay, if I do have to, if a boundary is broken, or if there aren't any boundaries and I have to let go of something, I'm fine, honestly, being like, all right, we'll see you. Not necessarily like that, but that's essentially what happened. So that's just an example of what I've been through.
Miss Mo, didn't you tell that story before on Last
I
Success
did.
Sessions? You said it in detail, but that's I just remember from that.
Yeah. One of the friends was on here with me. Yeah.
Oh yeah. She was on here. It was it was your college friend group, right?
Yep.
Yeah. All right, y'all. If she wants to share that story, that'll be on her to share that story before the Success Session's over. We're gonna move on to Miss Noni. She's probably gonna be like, just cut him straight off. No explanations, nothing. Just cut him.
Hold up.
We won't let her go.
Me because Miss Money Mo sent a text message.
I did, which is not. It's not advisable. It's not advisable. Don't do that. Call them or go see them. Don't do that. It's not advisable. I sent a group message too, not even a single message.
Yeah, so you take the cake on that one. But Cam, it's crazy you say that, because my mom has been telling me forever, for all my life, that I got too much of the cutoff spirit and my brother don't have enough. Like my brother, he's like the kumbaya. You can do whatever to him. He's going to forgive you. He's going to welcome you back, open arms, like nothing ever happened. Me, I never got to see you or speak to you again. And it's a gift and a curse. But the way that I look at it, you need two things for a relationship. You need communication and understanding for any type of relationship that you have. Communication and understanding. So if we're not communicating, and if we can't get to a place where at least we understand each other and respect each other, then that's dead. And the way I see it, I'm a black and white type person. It either is or it ain't. I'm not about to stress myself out and be walking in this gray space with you. No, bye. I don't have to feel bad about it. Neither should you. It ain't working on whatever type of situation it is. And I think that it's a show of respect for yourself, your space, and your peace of mind, which you can't purchase from nowhere. When you are able to say, this is not good for me, I'm removing myself.
That's right.
Yeah, Miss Donnie, you said, I think Coach said something like, yo, Coach said something like that earlier. He was like, I'm on these projects, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. I don't have time to keep discussing with you what things is wrong and what's not right and stuff like that. If you know and you did something wrong to me, then, it'll hurt you too. Because if you got to care for another person, like your hurt is like their hurt, and then vice versa. So I was like, that kind of made me think about that. But maybe I'm a little bit of a gray area person. I don't know. I'll be being around the bush sometimes. But for me, I would say that if those boundaries are broken or a relationship is unhealthy, and I'm honestly still working on this show, so if any of my close friends on here, know anything, just you can talk about it later. Okay, I'm a work in progress. Didn't I say that on my Judah the other day? So, I would say when to cut it off when something is like chronic or repetitive. Like if it's just like a habit that just keeps on repeating, and just keep like disrespecting your boundaries, your relationship with the person, their reputation, their brand. And for me, I'm real like cautious about my brand and also that integrity. Like if it is not something like you preach to other people about how they should do something, and then behind closed doors, like you doing a whole other different thing, like I feel like that's when you know to cut it off. Like, because it's allowing you to question your character, questioning yourself, everything like that. So I think that's when you honestly will cut it off. How to do it, yo? I said this earlier, but like I'm a real indirect person, so sometimes I just fade away. Like I don't say nothing, nothing like that. I just fall back. Like I don't talk to you no more. But like I send you resources if you need it, stuff like that. But recently I had to be direct with I guess you can say a friend. But I sent the text to Miss Mo. So I mean I guess maybe I'm in the wrong. But I talked to him. I talked to him after. Like I talked to him, in person. So I mean I'm not all the way bad, I guess. I sent a long paragraph message, basically kind of like Bob, not the Lord. Anyway, so I talked to him. I sent like a paragraph explaining or whatever, and basically the person was like, it was a chronic behavior of like disrespect towards me, but not like a verbal way. It was just some things that they were just doing that just didn't, prove beneficial to me anymore. Like just basically trying to keep uplifting the person. They not listening to what you're saying. A variety of different behaviors, honestly. So eventually, I mean, it's something that I already like knew, but some caused me to realize it for real. Sometimes hearing things from other people's perspectives kind of allow you to really realize that you wasn't crazy for what you was thinking. So I ended up cutting the person off, and it hurt me to do it, honestly. And it kind of like I still be thinking about it, but it's like at the end of the day, it was something that had to be done. It's not something that's mutual, like financially pouring into somebody, spiritually pouring into somebody. It's something that you can't do if it's not going to be beneficial to you. So I had to cut the person off. I did it through text, and then I talked to him, followed up with a conversation. But I would just say get straight to the point, be direct. It shouldn't be a gray area like Ms. Joni said, but it's going to be hard for sure. So Dan, is your audio all the way together so you can answer the question? Can you hear us?
Keep posing.
Man. He looks
Can you
so
hear
stressed.
us?
I don't want him to be that stressed.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick like I said. Like, y'all hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
I want to say that, generosity is not. When you go out, when you really want to do right for people, and you got their best interest, and there's people out here that seemingly conniving and deceptive, you got to be a person that can go from being a decision maker to being a decisive decision maker. I say the best generosity is non-attachment, because if you detach yourself from being genuinely open and being able to be completely accessible to being used by people who have bad interests for you, you'll be generate a self-love and structure a better you for the people who deserve your help. Anybody who doesn't have your best interest is the enemy. So the best generosity is non-attachment. Detach yourself from being genuinely good, all to anybody, because you can go out and give some money to somebody that don't got it, and they're gonna get high with it. And they're gonna do something where they kill somebody. You can't do everything for everybody.
All right,
Thank you.
I think I pieced it together. I think it was what you said was good though. Everybody can have access to you. All right, I'm gonna try to see if we can go around real quick, do 30 seconds. So this one of these last questions, but I knew that we wasn't gonna get to all the questions, so that was already an expectation. So
I got a little comment. Hold on, I got a little comment.
oh yeah, go ahead, pull your comment up.
Yeah, so Taylor Brooks earlier said, "I'll try to talk to them and try and fix it, but if they aren't willing to fix it, I'm not gonna keep the relationship if I feel like I'm the only one trying." And leading that into the next question, how do you forgive someone after they broke your boundaries or after they did something in the relationship that you didn't like? And I'm speaking first all the time. Sometimes when you forgive somebody, it's gonna be hard. You gotta forgiveness isn't straight away for me, and sometimes I feel like you can't always forgive somebody. Like a lot of people are too forgiving in my eyes, and just I don't know. I feel like you can not forgive somebody and still move past the situation, and that's what you gotta do in a lot of situations. If somebody keeps breaking your boundaries, after you give somebody chance after chance after chance, which sometimes they shouldn't get, but a lot of people give it to them. They feel like they can do whatever they want. They think, I feel like when you give somebody chance after chance, they just start to look at you as a pushover. They stop respecting you. So to maintain the respect and keep the respect, you gotta know when to cut them off, and respecting yourself does that too. So I can't forgive everyone for everything, but when you do forgive, it's just making sure that they acknowledge what they did wrong is the biggest thing. Acknowledging where they went wrong and making sure that they're doing better too. Like if you forgive somebody for what they're doing and because what they did for you, make sure they're not doing it to anybody else too, because they're not really sorry for what they did if they're not doing it to you anymore, but doing it to somebody else. So I guess you just gotta watch behavior. Really, just watch their behavior, and that's the only way I can forgive if I do forgive you.
All right, I'm gonna jump in real quick before Miss Mogo. But honestly, I searched up this quote real quick. It says to forgive is to set a prisoner free and discover that their prisoner was you. Honestly, like I get it with the feel like you can't forgive everything, but forgiveness doesn't necessarily mean that you're still gonna be in that same spot, still being that playing whatever role, whatever with whatever person that you're gonna be playing it with. Forgiveness is something that's for you. And I think Miss England was talking about it one time, like, allowing yourself to be set free from, whatever hurt or pain that person caused. That's forgiving them for the action, but that don't necessarily mean that you're gonna still be sticking beside them, ride or die, still continuing whatever you had before the hurt. It's really just making sure that you like starting your healing process, if not finished with the healing process of that hurt or that pain that a person or thing may have caused you. So that's kind of how I view it.
My view on forgiveness, so we going back and forth, I guess.
No, we not going back and forth because Miss Mo and Miss Johnny still ain't go.
You can go.
Yeah, go ahead. I want to hear this.
I'm not saying that you can't forgive somebody, but like me, if I forgive you, like that's me allowing you back in. That's how I forgive. Like I'm giving you a chance to come back. Now, if I don't forgive, it's not like I'm holding it against you. I'm not holding a grudge on you. I'm just not paying you no mind no more. It's like, love from a distance type of thing. I don't forget what you did, but like I'm not gonna hold it against you either. I'm gonna just hold you by face value from now on. Take everything you do with a grain of salt, or simple things like that. So I'm not saying I'm holding myself captive when I don't forgive you. I'm just not paying you no mind. I'm not worried about you no more. But when I forgive somebody, it's like, all right, I'm now allowing you back in. I'm gonna do whatever it is. Like I'm gonna keep you in the best interest and stuff like that. When I forgive, that's how I feel about it.
I guess it honestly just depends on your whole view of forgiveness. Because for me, forgiveness can mean that I have you in my life, or it could be either or. You can still be in my life. I forgive you for making a mistake, or it could be I forgive you, but I'm letting you go, like letting you go on about your day. And I might still have your best interest at heart, but loving from a distance, like you said. I might send you a resource or something like that. Like I might see that something on your page, you might need a job or want to learn about success. I'm gonna send you the link to Heart Smiles. I'm not gonna do a whole bunch of talking or anything like that. I'm gonna just send you that link, and we still not gonna be like in close like buddy buddy. But it don't necessarily mean all the time that, for me anyway, you have your own different perspective that you gonna let somebody back in. But I know Miss Donnie talking about the 3-minute warning, so we probably got drop jewels drop jewels, unless Miss Mo and Miss Donnie got anything quick to say about forgiveness real quick.
I definitely got something to say. I'm gonna let Miss Money Mo go first though, but I absolutely got something to say.
Okay, I'm gonna be quick. Okay, so I give everybody the benefit of the doubt off of the bat. And then when I'm forgiving or have to be in a position where we talk about forgiveness, or maybe we don't talk about it, I'm a very empathetic person. So I do my best to try to put myself in the other person's shoes, which a lot of people don't actually understand, especially when it's like a really, really bad thing that happens. I still put myself in the other person's shoes, and that's how I'm able to forgive. I have to forgive because of the way that I process emotions and the way that I process like the value of my relationships. Like I have to be in that position to forgive. So that's how I do it.
So, and I was just going to say real quick too that forgiveness isn't for anybody except for yourself. Because basically, like, it just means that you holding on to all these negative feelings and all this negative energy. Like, that's what it is. And I have forgiven people that I know I will never ever speak to ever again in life. And I'm talking about even people that are blood related to me. I won't see them unless we got to go to a funeral together. But I've forgiven them, not because they deserve it, because sometimes, depending on the violation, people don't deserve it. But just because they don't deserve it, that don't mean that I'm going to sit here and live the rest of my life with all of these negative emotions and negative feelings. No, at this point, I don't feel anything. I don't feel nothing. Like somebody could call me the day or tomorrow and tell me that such and such done passed away. Oh man, such a shame. Keep moving. Like it was never nothing. No, for real. For real. But I would just say, like, especially for you, fam, like, just don't hold nothing in your heart. Like, don't hold anything in your heart because that'll eat you up.
Miss Donnie, I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna ever get to your level. You don't be having no remorse. Like they died. Oh man, such a shame. All right, all right, y'all. Pray y'all don't ever have to get to the situation where Miss Donnie gotta forgive you, never talk to you again, because she gonna get that call, and that's gonna be the exact reaction y'all gonna get. If for oh man, she might just be like okay and hang up. So, all right, y'all. I'm gonna drop my jewel first, and then we gonna do Finn, and then we go. Miss Donnie, you gonna drop a jewel too. For me, I would say, set yourself free. Like we just right now just talked about how forgiveness is really for you, but set yourself free. Like communicate how you feel, even if it may be uncomfortable. Because I know I'm one to hold how I'm feeling until a week later, something when it really probably don't matter no more. But address how you feel in a moment, communicate, and set yourself free, so you're not feeling like prisoner, like mentally and physically too sometimes.
So I said this jewel earlier on my IG at Lucky Fan. But I'm gonna say it again because it really relates to the conversation we're having now. How I have a different opinion than you guys. Be open to new opinions and hearing everything. See, I'm hearing what you guys saying about forgiveness right now, and it's changing my view on it. And I'm understanding how maybe not forgiving could hold things in. So be open to new opinions, new perspectives on everything, and always take something from every situation you get into, just so that you can continue improving upon yourself. It's never no room for improvement.
Yeah, Dame said it perfectly. Look, can't say I gotta do a jewel, y'all. Dang said it perfectly. It is what it is. So look, I got real quick. Kev said so.
Yeah, but you were supposed to go last, but it's okay.
No, you can drop them mic, yo. I always drop these jewels, yo. My goal is my jewel is for everybody to make a personal goal to make more room for positive things that want to come into your life. Because when you're holding on to negative energy and negative things, then that's less room for all the blessings and all of the positive things that need to manifest in your life.
All right. And I guess on the last one, my jewel is don't kill yourself trying to maintain relationships that don't matter.
Yes. Thank y'all so much.
Love
This was a
y'all.
powerful
Bye.
session. See
Thank
y'all
y'all.
tomorrow.
Love
Same
y'all.
time, Miss Money Mo.
See ya.
Yo, what a great session, yo. Don't miss Money Mo. Always bring it, y'all. She always bring it. All right, but you know what it is, yo. Go ahead, take your break. After you take your break, take your lunch, and then we're gonna be back here at 2:00. I got one new heartbeat that stepped up for the 2:00 session. I'm looking for at least one more new heartbeat to step up for the 2:00 session. So if you got something to say, if you got something to talk about, Shorty, send me a DM. Get to the top of my DM on Instagram, and I will send you the link, yo. All right, have a great break. Have a great lunch. I'll see y'all back here at 2:00. Hey y'all, we are back. Yo, I hope y'all had a great break. I hope y'all had a great lunch. What's up, yo? Y'all ready to get ready to close this thing out? Yo, can you believe your work is going by so fast? Yo, can you believe it's the last session? Yo, it's the last session of the day, yo. Just when I was really starting to have some fun with y'all. And look, I gotta do one special shout out real quick, yo. Shout out to Deasia, yo. Shout out to Deasia. And I want to shout Deasia out, yo. One day she's going to be strong enough to come on here and like really tell her story. But when you talk about somebody that has been through it all and still going through it, but still finding a way to show up because you want better for yourself, yo, Deasia be on my phone almost every day. Like, Miss Joni, I want more for myself. Miss Joni, I'm about to stop doing X, Y, and Z because that's not where I want to be. I want to do something different. And like, yo, just really showing up, yo. So, yo, Deasia, yo, I just appreciate your spirit. And I know for a fact that when you're strong enough, yo, to tell your story, it's going to inspire so many people. So just thank you for being you and thank you for being on your grind, yo. Appreciate you. But, yo, where we at? I know I gave the link to at least one new heartbeat, yo. Don't tell me my man's is late already. Only had one person, yo, out of all the new heartbeats, yo, only had one person hit me up, yo. Hey, yo, don't be scared. Don't be scared. Yo, Kessa, oh, I got her name right. Yo, I be practicing, yo. Hey, yo, what you mean? It say you can't join. Hey, yo, stop playing. Let me get the link again. Like, yo, it's the same link. Ain't nobody else had problems. So, yo, I don't know if my man bluffing me out or what, yo. I'm about to send it again. But, yo, if you a new heartbeat, this is your space, yo. Remember we said day one. We said day one we was going to carve out some time for new heartbeats to come on, yo, and just talk about whatever. Ain't gotta be perfect, ain't gotta be right. We ain't even gotta agree, yo. But listen, let me tell you a secret, yo. Let me tell you a secret. When you are really serious about success, you put yourself in uncomfortable situations to force yourself to grow. Simple as that, yo. Simple as that. When you are serious about success, you put yourself in uncomfortable situations to force yourself to grow. So even though it might seem terrifying, it might seem like, yo, it's too much, it's overwhelming. I promise you, those are good, natural feelings to have. But the thing about it is, what you got to ask yourself, am I going to allow these feelings to overwhelm the action that I should be taking? And the action is taking a chance. How you going to be successful if you don't ever take a chance? Yo, taking a risk. How you going to be successful if you don't take risk? And these are just small things, like getting on here on these lives and stuff like that. Yo, this is a small thing. And I promise you, if you are able to overcome those little small wins, those little small moments of uncomfortability, yo, then when the big stuff come along, you're going to be primed and ready. When those big opportunities come along, those big opportunities ain't going to scare you. You're going to be able to look fear right in its eyes and say, nah, fear, you can't have me. Nah, fear, I know what I'm feeling. I know what I'm feeling, but I also know what I'm going to do and what I got to do. So like, yo, if somebody feel like they want to shake the fear off, send me a DM right now, y'all. This is y'all space, yo. This is the space that we intentionally created for new heartbeats, yo. And I promise y'all, every OG heartbeat that you've seen, they done been right where you are. All of them, and they can all tell you their story. They done all been right where you are. Let's see if my man's really on here. Donovan. I don't know, y'all. There you go.
Sorry, it was like.
You good? How you doing?
I'm good. Today I wanted to tell my story, but first I'm gonna give like a little like backside insider. My name is Donovan. My pronouns are he, him. I'm 15. I attend Baltimore Polytechnic Institute. I'm a sophomore, and I aspire to be a surgeon. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
That's awesome. Well, thank you for being on here. Like, I really appreciate it. We ready for this. So you're gonna tell your story.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay, so like as a kid, I was bullied a lot for like the color of my skin. People will always make colorist jokes such as, "We can't see Donovan, he's too black." Also, I had a breakout on my face where like part of my face was white and people called me Bleach Boy. I was also bullied for my sexuality. I'm queer. So there was a lot of discrimination around that, which is like happening in the world a lot. I was also sexually abused by someone who was close to me. And at the moment when it happened, I realized what had happened. But recently, like this year, I realized that I was sexually abused. So I kind of working through that. I was also suicidal, but I reached out, asked for help, worked with my mom, and told my story. And like I was bullied from elementary school to middle school, but like once I hit high school, it was like better because it was like virtual. So like no, it was no bullying no more. Yeah, Team Carmen. But yeah, I was bullied a lot, but I always worked through it, and I knew that there will be a light at the end of the tunnel. So that's why I'm still here today. That's like kind of my story, real quick.
Oh my God, Donovan, do you realize how powerful and strong you are? Like,
yeah,
my heart is just broken for you. I'm so sorry that you had those experiences. That's just.
Thank you.
What inspired you to like want to tell your story?
The people like the heartbeats inspired me to tell my story. Like Madison yesterday, Finn, and others, they inspired me to my story.
That is awesome. And now you inspiring other people. Like, you just got my icebox. I just wasn't even ready for that. Oh my God. And you were so beautiful. Like, how could anybody?
I know, right?
Yeah, like,
it's the negativity. Block and delete.
Come on now. What would you say, like, that you've learned from those hard situations?
I've learned how to rebuild myself up and how to ignore the negativity and focus on my goal.
That's amazing. That's awesome. And a lot of Black men like aren't that like comfortable sharing that side of themselves. Like, how has it been for you just being like true to who you are and honest about who you are, like as a Black man?
It's been hard, but I know that if I don't share the side of me, I'm just going to keep piling stuff on and on. So nothing's going to change.
Yo, how did you get so wise at a young age? Like, yo, wow. That is, oh my God, that is awesome. And what are you doing now to prepare yourself to be a surgeon? Because you said a surgeon, right? What kind of surgeon?
Yeah, I want to be a trauma surgeon, like when people have freak accidents and stuff like that. I've been trying to apply for like some Johns Hopkins jobs and internships and stuff recently to get a better insight on like the medical field.
Wow. And how did you know like that that's what you wanted to do?
I actually got the inspiration from a show called Grey's Anatomy. It might sound a little silly, It might sound a little silly,
No,
but
not Grey's Anatomy, yo. For
yeah,
real?
yeah, like it inspired me to like want to save lives.
Wow, that's amazing. Yo, Mr. Elaborator calling us out. He said read his comment. Did you see his comment?
No.
Because I don't know what his comment was. Mr. Elaborator, you might have to let me try to put it. Oh, he said, as a young black male growing up in Baltimore, you shouldn't feel discouraged of who you are. You are my friend, so you're going to be a great example regardless. And I'm not going to forget you reached out to me.
Okay, thank you.
That is so you know him, Mr. Elaborator?
Yeah, I actually like had a chat with him like the other week when I did my first jewel.
Okay, cool. So y'all like just met.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. You realize that's networking, right?
Yeah.
Okay, all here networking. I love it. You know, we got a good friend, and she's actually a heartbeat mentor. She's a doctor at Hopkins. She's about to move to Chicago, but like, if you want, like, that's an easy connection. Connect you with her if you don't already have somebody.
Okay. Can you
Man,
like put the information on the resource sheet?
I'm gonna give it just to you.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I'm a matter of fact, let me make a note on my whiteboard right now. I'm gonna give it just to you.
Okay.
I got you. Yo, Miles said they try to take away your power because they are jealous and don't have
Literally,
power.
it's the jealousy.
Tell me about it. Tell me about it.
A lot of people were always jealous of how smart I was, I guess. Like they were discouraged because like I was always the one getting all A's, 4.0, and etc. But like I just know that I'm great, so I ignore them.
That is awesome. And like, is that just like in you? Like, do you come from a family that's like educated and they always had high standards and high grades and stuff like that?
Yeah, my mother, she had high grades. She's a nurse and she wants me to do great for myself.
That's awesome. So that medical field was kind of always like right there in the background anyway.
Yeah.
And Grey's Anatomy just tipped it off for you.
Yeah.
What schools are you going to go to after you leave Poly?
I want to go to Yale after I leave Poly and then medical school.
Okay. All right, big Yale. Yo, this is all power right here. What do you think is the most important thing that young people in Baltimore should know right now? Like from your perspective.
I think young people in Baltimore should know that there's always a way out and you don't have to just try to fit in with other people like the bad people who smoke, sell drugs, stuff like that. You can actually do what you want to do and be passionate about it.
Yes, yes. And how were you able to keep yourself away from the negativity? Because it's like our black boys, y'all getting snatched up by the streets like crazy. Like, and it's so sad. So how would you say you were able to keep yourself?
My mother and my stepfather have always like been like kind of like hard on me to like keep me in school and in the books and like not in the crowd and yeah.
So that family structure, basically.
Yeah.
You think your life would probably be different if you didn't have like that type of family structure? You think you probably would have got caught up in the mix?
Yeah, I think I would have got caught up in the mix a lot of times.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I definitely feel you on that. It is so sad. What would you say to young people who don't have like a strong family structure and they battling to try to stay positive?
I would tell them to reach out to the ones around them, like friends, guidance counselors, because they always willing to offer help.
Yo, you just got it all, yo. Yeah. Yo, I love it. You got it all. Okay, so tell me what's important to you, Donovan. Like, what's like a topic or something that you've been wanting to just kind of discuss or just talk about out loud?
I've been wanting to talk about like the discrimination against people based on their skin color, religion, sexualities, just identities in whole.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's talk about it then. I'm listening. Go ahead. Yeah, I'm listening.
So I would call myself an advocate because I sign petitions, donate money to big organizations such as the Trevor Project, Impact, et cetera, et cetera. So there's been a lot of recently, like in 2021, really, because during this last Pride Month, there was a lot of anti-trans bills passed that kept trans people from playing sports and doing what they want to do. Yeah.
Mm. Yeah. And what's your perspective on that?
I think it's silly because like, why can't they play sports? It's like people expect they don't know. I think people aren't educated fully on what the LGBTQ plus is, so they expect things that's not true. Like for trans women, they expect trans women to be stronger than regular women when that's not the case.
It's
Well,
not, you
no,
gotta educate us because I honestly don't know. So like this is very new to me.
yeah, I wanted to backtrack. Trans women, people see trans women as men when in actuality they're real women. But another topic that's like constantly happening, people um like try to discourage trans people and genderqueer people by saying that there are only two genders, but then they mix up sex and gender. People don't realize that it's a social construct, not a biological construct. So they often say male, female are the only genders when they are sex, like based on the genitals one has at birth. So yeah, I think that needs to be talked about a lot.
So help me understand though about like the whole sports thing because I'm very ignorant on this. And before you even said it, like I would probably be one of those people that would be saying like, okay, it might not be fair for a trans woman to compete with a biological woman because just we already know that men that y'all are stronger, faster, whatever. So how does that work though in like the sports field? Like how is it equal?
I'm not fully educated myself on the topic because I'm not trans and I can't speak for trans people. But I believe that trans people take um, hormone supplements that suppresses testosterone and like makes them less strong. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. That makes sense then. That makes sense. Okay. And you think it's true like for the other way around too? Like trans men should be in like the NFL, NBA, stuff like
Yeah.
that?
I think everyone should have the opportunity to do what they want to do.
Yo, you know this would this would be like a fire debate topic, like one of the real debates that like Tizzy Tay was talking about, where everybody got different perspectives and stuff, because it's so much that you can like just learn and like talk about. Like,
yeah, I agree.
Wow. Okay. Do you know like anybody that is trans and that has like that type of perspective?
The perspective as me or like the negative perspective?
No, I mean like perspective just in general. Like maybe they want to play sports, but they being denied to play for the team that they want to play for or whatever.
Personally, none of my friends who happen to be transgender are in the sport, so I can't speak on that.
Oh, okay. And like, is that the same thing when it comes to like the bathrooms and stuff? Because I saw that they trying to do some type of national law around like the whole bathroom situation.
Yeah, I read that they're trying to like do like inspections to inspect one's genitals before they go into the bathroom, which is mad weird because it's invading someone's privacy and it's just nasty.
Yo, what? No, I ain't hear that. Really?
Yeah.
So Don, so you said somebody can pull up to the bathroom and somebody gonna be right there like, hold up, drop your pants.
Yeah, people are trying to like enforce that, and I don't like that.
That's just for all that, just have the family bathrooms or whatever. Yo, that's crazy.
I know, right? They really been at it this year, and it's not. No.
Yo, now they wilding on that, yo. They wilding. They oh man, okay. You're gonna have to like really do like your research and all that stuff like that, and you got to come back and have a real session on this so you can educate us and tell us what you found out about that, because like I mean this is just so interesting.
Okay.
Like wow, oh my gosh, what else is important to you, other topics that you like to talk about?
I want to talk about the racism Asians have been experiencing since the pandemic. A lot of people under like the vision of white supremacists, like people of color, have been discriminated against Asian people and saying that they brought the virus here and that like they're aliens and stuff like that. And I think that's wrong because they aren't fully like educated on the topic. Like it's the ignorance. Like I've been seeing like recently, like when Asian crimes, like people like abusing Asians and stuff. Despite I saw a lot of black people specifically, which disappointed me because it's like, wow, you're black and you're discriminating against someone else. You should know how that feels.
Yeah. Oh man. And did you see the video where they stomped the Asian lady, the old one?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's crazy. But you know what? I'm not even gonna say it, yo. But we know who was responsible for a lot of that, some of the stuff that they were saying.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. And how do you think that movement, the Asian hate movement, compares to the Black Lives Matter movement?
I think those are very similar in that we should be allies and try to take down like the patriarchy and white supremacists altogether.
Now, it's some people that say that Asians wasn't thinking about Black Lives Matter until they needed like Black Lives Matter to get behind their new movement of Asian hate. What do you think about that? Like, what's your perspective on that?
I actually disagree with that because I know a lot of Asians who supported the Black Lives Matter movement for as long as it's been out. I think they're too focused on like the individuals, like the racist individuals in like each minority group, that they're being stereotypical and generalizing it.
Mm-hmm. And what's your perspective on All Lives Matter?
I'm sorry, but I really dislike All Lives Matter because it silences Black voices, and it's like a hoax. Like all lives can't matter until people of color lives matter, LGBTQ plus lives matter, and
no, I definitely feel you on that. And what about when people say, how can we be out here screaming Black Lives Matter, but yet we killing each other?
Yeah, like, I actually agree with that. Like, some people will say Black Lives Matter, but then exclude certain Black people who don't fit their standards, which is weird because you can't be pro-Black and doing that. Yeah.
But see, a lot of people will say too, like, stop saying Black Lives Matter if it only matters when a cop kill a Black person. Like, we just had what, 5 murders within like the past 2 weeks or so, and nobody is saying Black Lives Matter. Like, what's your perspective on people that feel like this is when we should be saying Black Lives Matter and not just waiting for a police officer to come and kill us?
Yeah, I kind of agree. Like, we shouldn't only say Black Lives Matter when one thing happens. We should say it when it concerns Black people as a whole, and not turn the other way and be bystanders.
Yeah, I definitely understand that. Did you watch the Chauvin trial? Did you see?
Oh, yeah, I saw it. It was like they were being like ignorant, but I also admire the people who like stood up and wasn't going for like the racism in the system, like the boxer who had stood up for him and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. So, did you see when he got sentenced?
I disagree with his sentence. It was
Why?
very short compared to someone who would sell drugs and etc., which is it's weird because she took a life, but someone who sells drugs gets life, and he gets like 29 years, something like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Do you think that he should have got the max, or do you think like maybe just a little bit more than what he got?
I think he should have got the max.
Yeah. A lot of people was mad at that. Like for real, for real. It was crazy. All right. What else you got? You got some good topics,
Um,
man.
um, I can also talk about mental health. A
Come
lot
on.
of people have mental health problems and they don't realize it, like because they aren't educated on it. Like some people suffer from depression, anxiety disorders, schizophrenia, bipolar disorders, but sometimes they know they have those like disorders, like they feel as though they have them, but they're too afraid to reach out and get help. They feel as though it will make them weak. Um,
Mm.
yeah, like I think society makes it seem as though having mental illnesses is weak and like that you're not a standard person, which is weird.
Mm. Yeah, definitely. And like we know that it's a stereotype, especially for black men, that like they suppress their feelings and like y'all don't really worry about like mental health and all that type of stuff. Like, what's your perspective on just that idea that black men typically don't worry about mental health?
I agree with it. I think it's embedded in black men specifically at a young age to not their feelings, express their emotions, because it gets called girly or feminine, which is weird because everyone is masculine and feminine. But I do think that the way people are raised influences how they express themselves. Mental health.
Yeah, and I mean,
Yes.
definitely, you bring up a good point too about just the black community as a whole and like mental health. Like, so would you like get a therapist?
Yeah.
Okay, okay. And what do you think about people who say like, no, I wouldn't get a therapist. Like, I'm just going to suck it up.
I think that should like be able to come out their comfort zone and express himself instead of being afraid of what others think, because I think what others think influence what they do.
Mm. And you know, I'm about to ask you the why because I love that so much. Why do people allow what others think to influence what they do?
Maybe because of social media and the weight it holds. Like like if someone sees something on social media, they probably want to copy it, or like if it get negative backlash, they probably don't want to do it, and etc.
Yo, you about to preach, but you holding back. You need to go all in because that right there, you just gave $1 million jewel in that like small little breakdown right there. Can you please elaborate just a little more about the power of social media and how we allow it to take so much control of our lives?
Social media causes a lot of insecurity for people. Like we talked in a session, I think it was last week with Miss Caitlin and someone else about like body insecurities, etc. When people like badger someone or react negatively to someone on social media, it's cyberbullying, and sometimes that can be like more hurt than people would thought it would be. Yeah.
Mm. And how do we protect ourselves from that? Like, what do you do to protect yourself from falling into that space?
Personally, if I see like a negative comment, etc., I block the person like immediately. Sometimes I respond, but eventually block them. And then I reassure myself, like self affirmations, like I tell myself that I'm intelligent, I'm destined for greatness, and etc.
Yo, yeah, yo, you preaching. We gonna get you some of that holy oil because you stepping into the
Not holy
pool.
war.
Yes, yo, because you stepping into the pulpit right now because you don't even understand how big of a deal this is. And I just can't wrap my mind around how people give other people so much power over them.
Yeah,
Like,
same.
I don't understand it.
And also I saw, like, I think their name is Dan, comment in the chat. They said that therapy should be free because a lot of people deal with problems, and I agree. I think there's therapy should be more affordable for people who aren't wealthy, and yeah.
Mm-hmm. No, I definitely agree. And for anybody who isn't sure, like, on whether or not you want to commit to a therapist or not, but you might want to try it out, we do have a therapist that works with us, Heart Smiles, and she does like quick 45, 60-minute sessions with you. Like, and it's no commitment at all. You ain't got to pay. You ain't got to give up no insurance information, like none of that. You just come and you just talk. So if y'all are interested in that, hit up Miss Money Mo and she can get you connected. But only for people who are serious, because she's a professional and she's serious about her work. And she's a Black therapist too, which we don't have many of. So yes. All right. Keep us rolling, Donovan, because you got us going.
I also want to talk about police brutality, which I will get into like more with my session with Ms. Caitlin next week. But I find it weird how police react negatively to protesters and etc. Like recently, a man named Samuel was murdered by a group of cishet men for being queer, and protesters like LGBTQ plus protesters like protesting, and the police was hitting them with bats and etc. Well, not bats, but like the batons they hold, and yeah.
Yo, oh my gosh. Now, did you hear about the one where the guy had got shot in front of his own home? Like somebody had called the police or something for whatever, and like when they pulled up, he was outside on the porch, and they just like shot and killed him.
I'm not sure if you're talking about the one who like was looking for somewhere like to pray or whatever. But if so, I think I know what you're talking about.
No, I ain't hear about that. They killed somebody that was looking for somewhere to
Yeah,
pray.
I think he was looking for a mosque, but like I guess he went to someone's house on accident because like it looked like a mosque and whatnot, a church and whatnot, and the police killed him.
Lord Dominic said he know about that one. Yo, this is just making me sick, yo. Oh my God, I didn't even hear about that one. Oh my God, like why do you think that is happening?
I think it's happening because of systemic racism and the racial prejudice people hold in their hearts.
Mm-hmm. And what do you think, like, and I'm saying Black men specifically because, I mean, obviously y'all are the ones that's dying at an alarming rate. They killing us off too, but more so Black men. Like, what do you think they need to know about how to interact with police? Or like, is it truly nothing that nobody can do?
I think sometimes there's something you can do, but sometimes the officers just may flip for no reason. Like sometimes you can like try to be polite, even though like you're angry, you could be polite. Show them your hands at all times. When you're about to do something like reach in your car for like your ID or whatever, tell them and stuff like that.
And yo, that's just so crazy that you even gotta have those conversations. Like, did your parents have that conversation with you about like what to do, what not to do, and stuff like that?
Not really. I educated myself on the topic.
Yeah, man. Yeah, they probably figure you good. They like we raised our baby right. He already know, but like, yo, that is just crazy. That I don't even know what to say because it just really breaks my heart, and especially for a young man like you to think that people are doing it because of their own racist intentions. I'm not saying that that's not right, but it's just like, wow, like what type of world you got to grow up in?
I know, right?
If that's what you look at the police. That's just sad. What else, man? You got us going. You got us going. Keep preaching, please.
I don't really have any other topics in mind. Yeah, I don't think I have any other topics in mind. I think I covered everything.
What? We done ran you out of topics?
Yeah.
Hey, yo. We done ran my man out of topics, y'all. All right. What hey, since y'all new heartbeats left him hanging on here, somebody put the next topic, yo. We only got about 8 more minutes or so, yo. But somebody put the next one. You want him to go in. All right. Cam said, what's your vision for yourself in 5 to 10 years?
In 5 to 10 years, I expect myself to either be in college or medical school, probably working a little side job to get some money while I'm studying and doing testing, etc.
Oh, yo, Alicia said suicide.
Oh,
yo,
I can talk about that one. I think the rate of suicides has climbed during like this entire pandemic because people have suffered from mental illnesses and they have no one to talk to, vent to, and etc. And I also think it's because of neglect from like certain people. Yeah.
Yo, yeah. That's deep. Like,
and to people who are suicidal, I just want you to know that you are loved and that you can always come to me and talk and vent, and I can reassure you, you can always reach out to anyone for help.
Yes, thank you so much for saying that. And that goes for myself as well. Like, if anybody need to talk, like, definitely, and all the OG heartbeats, I know that they are available. But like, yo, that one is so underrated because it's like people who walk around and are looking normal and just seem like they are okay, like are really not okay. And some of the people that I know personally that took their own life, I'm just like, how? Like people who are vibrant and lively, like
it's like we put like a mask on. Well, not like a quarantine mask, but like a mask to like cover up what we're going through. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man. And why do you think people, especially teenagers, because some of the people who I know that took taking their lives have been young people, like why do you think they feel like they gotta walk around with a mask on?
Because I think people fear, like back to like what I was saying about earlier. I think people fear that reaching out for help will make them seem weaker to compared to someone else.
Yeah, and that goes back to what you were talking about earlier about allowing what other people think to influence your actions. And
yeah,
and Alicia has said she feel like people be going to judge her, so like that's why she don't reach out. Like, what would you say to Alicia that's feeling like that? Like, look, I'm not reaching out because I don't want nobody to judge me.
Alicia, I just want to say that you can reach out to someone, and I don't really think they judge. I would try reaching out to like a trusted adult or a trusted friend who you know has your best interests. And I think you shouldn't care about what other people have to say because reaching out doesn't make you weak, and in reality, it makes you stronger than others. Yeah.
Yeah, no, thank you so much for that. And yeah, Alicia, yo, Heart Smiles your family now, shorty. We know you got your blood family that you were going into, but Heart Smiles is definitely your family now. So you ain't ever gotta worry about that. Definitely reach out. I want you to address too what Taylor said, because I think this is very important too, and it gets overlooked. Like a lot of people think teens don't have problems. Like all you got to worry about is your school, when in reality we go through stuff. And I'm laughing because I know I'm guilty. I be saying it all the time. Like, yo, just worry about your school. That's it.
Yeah, I think adults downplay what teens go through because they like are younger than them and don't have to like pay bills, buy food, etc., etc. But what teens are going through is often overlooked. Like for example, I'm gonna give like a hypothetical situation. A kid complains about like stress at school, and a parent says, "What you gotta be stressed for? You don't pay bills, you don't cook food, etc. Just be a kid and do your schoolwork."
Mm-hmm. Yo, guilty, yo. Guilty. I'm not even gonna lie, yo. And from an adult perspective, the thing that I can say, y'all, is not that we don't care, yo. It's definitely not that we don't care, but it's like when you have an understanding of what's coming, it's like, yo, if you think this is hard, wait until what's coming smack you on side your head. But y'all got this whole monster of social media too, like that's stressing y'all out and overwhelming y'all as well. So that's just like a different beast that like me and people in my generation we didn't even have to think about.
Yeah.
Yo, Cass said, how could I get better? Look now look, this gonna sound a little crazy. For real, but I can't get better. And the reason why I say that is because I'm just having this real conversation with y'all. But like when people were coming to me in like the midst of their situation, I'm not saying what I said to y'all to them because that's insensitive and that's just being an a-hole. Like I would never do that, especially to people who are being vulnerable and coming to support. Like, yeah, no, I don't do that. I'm just being real with y'all right now in this space in terms of like sometimes, just like what we be thinking. But in terms of like the support that I offer is never just insensitive. Like it's always helping people work through whatever issues they got. Because the best thing you can do is to teach somebody how to think for themselves. Like, so that's where I'm at. But you done had an amazing session just off the whim.
Yeah.
Like you giving me future podcasts about all things surgery and Black medical theories.
Not podcasts.
Yo, yes, because people underestimate podcasts. Like I used to listen to podcasts a lot, especially when I was first starting Heart Smiles, because when you're trying to self-educate yourself, like you got to get the information from wherever you can get it, and podcasts help a lot. And I think people who are interested in what you were interested in, they are definitely going to tune in. But you just got that type of personality and energy. I'm feeling that for you.
Oh, Cam said in the chat, how do we come to a common ground based off of differences and priorities and ideals?
What you think? You asking me?
I think that I think adults can be like more open-minded to like the struggles that teenagers and kids go through instead of thinking like that we have it better than them, because like sometimes we do, but I think they can be more open-minded.
Yeah, I definitely agree. And I'm gonna fall back to something I said earlier on Miss Money Mo's session is I think the key is communication and understanding. Like, because you really can't have one without the other. And if you got one without the other, it's going to be lopsided and you're not going to get nowhere. So I think having that middle ground really just depends on both people wanting to genuinely understand the other person. Because you know how sometimes some people just be listening to you just so they can respond. They listening, you ain't really hearing nothing you saying, but they thinking about, oh, I'm going to say this after they say, like, toning all that down, bringing all that back, and really just listening to somebody really so that you can understand. Because when the understanding is broken, it don't matter how much freaking communication you got, nobody's getting nothing out of it. So that's what I would say. But this was great.
Yeah, I think communication is key.
Come on now, you said it. Now, with that being said, your one jewel you got to leave us with. What would that be?
My one jewel would be to ask for help, and that needing help doesn't make you weak, it makes you stronger.
Yes, thank you. Thank you so much, Donovan. I'm really looking forward to you. You say your session is next week with Miss Caitlin?
Yeah.
Really looking forward to that. Thank you so much for stepping outside of your box, stepping outside of the comfort zone. This was great. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, I'll see you later. Y'all, what? Yo, is it me or do our time go by too? Yo, listen, if you ain't learned nothing from today, yo, I want you to pull something away from that situation, yo. He did not prepare no talking points. He did not prepare no PowerPoint. He didn't even know that it was going to be offered up to be able to be in this slot until like an hour or two before. Like, yo, it's so many things that could have went wrong with that session. But how do we end up having a great session regardless? My man just showed up. He put whatever fear he had aside and he just showed up. He didn't think about not being prepared. He didn't think about, oh, what topics like he have or don't have. He just showed up. And sometimes, y'all, that's all it's about. Just showing up. Like, and that's it. And yo, I'm telling you, y'all, next week we will officially be halfway through our summer sessions, and some people still haven't cracked their shell. If you want to break out of your shell this summer, yo, commit to yourself to start taking advantage of these small opportunities. Commit to yourself to start doing at least one thing every day that's outside of your comfort zone. Yo, commit to doing at least one thing every day that's going to challenge you, yo, because that's how you get better. But yo, with all that being said, you know what I'm about to say, shawty. You know what I'm about to say. Go be productive. It's still light outside. Go be productive, yo. Go do something that's connected to your goals. Go do something that's connected to your version of success. And when you get off of this live, yo, if whatever it is you're about to do, if it's not connected to your goals, if it's not connected to your version of success, don't do it. This is where you got to sacrifice. This is where you got to tell yourself, nah, I'm about to really discipline myself to do something that's going to benefit me. I'm going to do something that help me get to where I want to go. Because I'm going to tell you this one thing. Yo, if all you doing is dreaming about your dreams, then your dreams ain't never going to be true. Your dreams ain't never going to get a chance to be your reality if you don't start putting in the work. And it starts with spaces like this, yo. Put in that work. You still got about at least 5 more hours left in this working day. Do something productive, yo. And if you ain't got no goals, oh my God. It give me a headache every time I think about somebody that ain't got no goals. Like, seriously, yo. Like, it's really one of the things that low-key stress me out when I think about somebody that ain't got no goals. Ninja, if you ain't got no goals, yo, that's a bigger problem. Don't hit me up for that, though. Go hit up one of these OG heartbeats so that they can help you get some goals in place, yo. When you walking around in life without no goals, yo, you might as well be walking around in life blindfolded, not knowing where you going. Get you some goals, and they ain't got to be nothing all big and extravagant. Start small, yo. You can start with some baby goals. It's okay, because before you walk, you got to crawl. Like, yo, and before you run, you got to walk. Before you fly, yo, you got to run. So start small, yo. It is okay, but start somewhere. So, yo, y'all know what it is. It's Winning Wednesday. If y'all rocking with us tonight, you know where to find us. 6 o'clock right here for Winning Wednesday. And yo, you know the Healing Youth Alliance, Higher? Tonight is their Wednesday. They on every first and third Wednesday. So they'll be on at 7 o'clock talking about all things mental health. So all right, go be productive. If you rocking with us tonight, I'll see you tonight at 6. And if not, then I'm gonna see you tomorrow, 10 o'clock. You know how we do. I hope somebody had a great day at work today. I'll see y'all tomorrow, 10 o'clock, shorty.